Good morning, fellas. How are we doing? Thank you for the cool duder sub, Karma. Dude, it's been nice to see you around the past few days, man. Hopefully you're doing okay. Hopefully mic sounds okay, audio okay today. Do you know, do you recognize by the name of Yeto Dai? Yeto Dai, if I recall correctly, is one of the like most OG 2013 PokeMMO players. It's possible, I'm trying to think, he might have been in like, he was in some OG team if I recall, and maybe active on the forums. Yeah, the name Yeto Dai is very familiar to me. Like vaguely, very vaguely familiar. That sounds like an OG player. What's up, Grinchler? Wow, what's going on? Good morning, guys. Good morning, Grinchler, for the raid. Thank you. We have a lot to do today, fellas. We have a lot to do. Some things I'm excited to announce. Let me go see if I can actually go get a link to something really quick. Music is kind of loud on my end. Is music loud for you guys? It might be fine. It's hard to tell. It might be fine. Let me just turn it down a little bit on my end. I can thankfully do that now. I can also do, yeah, there we go. What was I checking? Yo, what's up? Okay, good morning. I got the night shoes. Ooh, hopefully I didn't caught, dude. Fuck, what I can get away with. Hopefully, man, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Hopefully it's better for you, Karma. Much love to you, man. Someone's like a warrior of his and his IGN is in the Poke's name. Yes, I might even have a Pokemon named Yeto Dai. Like that's like, you know, what's up, Alice A? Where is that wall rant? Like on the GTL, on the forums, or like where? That sounds like let's go check. I love no, I can't buy it on this account, obviously. I love the idea of trying to buy 2012s or 2013 Pokemon with like OTs that I recognize. That is like one of the coolest things I could ever do, man. Like old friends of mine that no longer talk about, like old school. Yeah, there it is. That's really interesting. That's cool, man. Whew. Yeah, thank you, Okarun. Thank you. Sweet coot. I was like, Karma. One of the craziest autocorrects I've ever seen. Holy. Holy, bro, don't get me demonetized, Karma. What are you doing? No, I'm just kidding. That's fucking, that's crazy. One of the craziest. Wow. Alrighty, fellas. Let me get some good music on for today, because today we have a lot of things actually. Thanks for shouting that out, Tom. Yeah, I found it, Tom. Alrighty, fellas. Good morning. Welcome to Stream Recap 407, and this is the final full week, the final week left of preparation for the event season in PokeMMO. We have a lot to cover today. Let's just go ahead and jump into it. Go ahead and get started. First things first, Tom Hosnier shouted out to me that there is a Yeto Dai wall rain over on the GTL. This is really cool. This is an OG player. I didn't know him personally, but it's a player that I know the name of. I know the name of a very recognizable 2013 player. Honestly, how expensive are wall rains? Part of me wants to hop over to the main account. This is crazy to do in the stream recap intro, but to show you how much I care about stuff like this, I think one of the coolest things when it comes to collecting older Pokemon is looking for OTs of either your old friends that no longer play the game. Like, it is the most old school MMO cool thing in my opinion, buying OTs and buying Pokemon from names that you recognize, historical members of PokeMMO, and even friends that you may know, right? I think I might have a Pokemon named Yeto Dai, or at one time in my life I had a Pokemon named Yeto Dai. That's how recognizable this name is It was just, whether you were on the forums, whether you were innovating PvP teams, whatever you were doing, you could get your name known pretty aggressively in PokeMMO back in those days because the community was so much smaller. Now that that's taken care of, we have more stuff to cover, okay? I have an announcement of my schedule. My schedule is going to be a little weird, but, you know, coming up to event season, I think it's really important to take a break before thank you for the donation, Carmel. Thank you properly here in a quick sec. I think it's really important to take a break heading into an event season. It's going to be so exhausting, so busy, back to back. Not only are we getting the event, right, and all the events that are, we're probably getting updates to the game. And that's been the PokeMMO developer thought process and philosophy has changed over the past 2 years or so. Before 2 years ago, they used to never drop big updates, or very rarely drop big updates during event season. Nowadays, they kind of bombard all the content. They kind of drop everything during event season. It's pretty crazy. So there's gonna be a lot of stuff coming up, but so it's a lot to prepare for. Here's my schedule. The smiley faces, the green smiley faces mean that I will be live. I will be streaming the 20th, the 21st, the 22nd, and the 23rd. Then on the 25th, that Saturday, you might have noticed the yellow star. That is a fashion contest. That is a fashion contest coming up. There is a scheduled stream for it. I really wanted to bring this back. For those who don't know, I used to do fashion contests and shiny ratings whenever possible. Usually like once every month. Maybe every few, I was never great on the schedule, but it's basically where I will rate people's outfits and drip in PokeMMO. It's a way for you guys to flex your vanities, flex your custom designs, your outfits, your combinations, right? And then also possibly win free RP, free Pokeyen, free shiny charms. I like to give stuff away just, here and there, nothing like super top, no like surprising structure. It's really just if you stand out to me and I think your outfit's really cool, I'll try to throw you a bone, give you something small, give you a little prize. The prizes aren't the main thing. It's really just a flex on stream, come together as a community, learn about different items, different vanities. It's a lot of fun. Check it out. There will be a fashion contest once again on the 25th, Saturday at noon ET, 12 p.m. ET. Now, there's no streams on the 27th, the 28th, and the 29th. And then the 30th is maybe. The 30th and the 31st. The Halloween event could drop on the 30th at 8 p.m. ET. And I might do a little stream later in that evening, starting around 6 p.m. Not normal stream times, right? The 30th and the 31st, I will probably start streaming around 6 to 8 p.m. around that time and see if we get an event drop and just kind of like build up the hype. We can all kind of be in the waiting room together. That's always fun. To see the earthquake, if you've never seen an update, to see like the earthquake live, things like that is really fucking exciting. So there's a lot coming up in terms of the schedule. Next up, I actually sent over a DM on Discord to Rach. I'm not going to read it all in super depth, but I basically am like, hey, like as politely as possible and as kindly as possible, hey, hope you guys are doing well. Appreciate all your hard work. I think it is actually the perfect timing. If you're willing, if you can communicate, I think it's weirdly the perfect timing to have some communication from the devs and let us know, what are you guys working on? What's your priority list? What's happening, right? Maybe tease something for the event. I think we've missed, I think 3 deadlines this summer, which is really, really rough, right? We missed VGC. They told us in April that VGC would be coming in the next few months. Haven't gotten that update. It is now 6 months later. We missed temporary. I mean, I don't want temporary incubators, so I'm happy that temporary incubators we missed, but they said they were going to rework temporary incubators and possibly reintroduce them in an update in, what was it, August or September, right? That didn't happen. They also told us that there was a new shiny hunting method coming out, and that didn't happen. So like, it's been an unfortunate, I love PokeMMO. I'm optimistic. I'm positive of the devs. It's been an unfortunate year. It's been a rough year for that, dude. It's been lame, to put it shortly. It's been lame that they've been telling us stuff's gonna happen and it doesn't happen. And I understand things happen in development. I just want us to I want them to let us know what's happening. Hey man, we ran into a lot of hiccups trying to figure out you know what, VGC actually can't happen. Like I just want us to I want them to tell us that, in my opinion, versus like it all be dead air and all be silent. So I wanted to give out this this post and hopefully hear something back. And those are the 2 things there. We have a bunch of catch events and things like that to cover as well. Give me 1 sec. I forgot to fucking load up the shit. No, one sec, chat. Guys, I love you so much. When I'm doing the stream recap intro and you're spamming questions like, what's the chance of Zapdos? What's the chance? Blah, blah, blah. I love you. That's a Google question. Please Google stuff before asking in chat. And then if I'm like in the middle of a discussion, it's not the best time to ask those questions. It's better to wait until I'm like not busy. If I'm doing a stream recap intro, I can't ever answer that question, right? I appreciate your enthusiasm, but it's just not the. It's like I compare it to like it's like when your mom's on the phone and you're like, Mom, what's for dinner? Mom, what's for dinner? And she's like finding out her aunt died. Like, bro, you gotta. I love you so much. No disrespect. Karma, thank you for the $8 super chat, man. I fucking appreciate it. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Pat is mad. If you think this is me mad, you're probably new to the stream. Welcome, welcome. this is a 0.2 out of 10 on the Pat mad scale. You might not survive the rampage, okay? If it's not even like that, like if this is me mad, you might not have enough angry people in your life. You got to get some more emotional people in your life, dude. What's going on? Pat is perturbed. Yeah, maybe perturbed. I feel like that was the nicest redirection I could have done, but some people, I don't know. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Okay, I have a few things to do. Speaking of things to do, berries to farm. I need to get up the one thing. I'm excited for the fashion contest to bring those back. Pat is slightly inconvenient. Something streamer might be slightly inconvenienced. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Hold up, nerd emoji. Yeah, let me get this going. How do I doodle stuff? I honestly don't know. It's a great question. One day I'll figure it out and I'll make a guide on it. Great question, great question. What is the event? If you Google PokeMMO, once again, I love answering questions, but I also cannot waste my breath and my time repeating the same things over and over again. If you Google Pokemon, Google things before asking is all I ask. Pretty please, not to be too disrespectful. I'm sorry if that was too harsh, but pretty please Google questions before asking in stream. And then if you Google them, you can ask whatever you want, as long as you Google them first. If you Google that, yeah. Thank you. We gotta get the. And it's like the reason why I tell people to Google things is because it helps you. Like that's the you're going to get quicker answers, better answers, more detailed answers, and more succinct answers if you find a video that I've made or someone else has made answer your question versus me trying to recall things off the top of my head, right? I always compare it is the equivalent of asking an author who has spent his entire life making books on how to save money IRL, and then you walk up to him at a book convention and say, hey, how do you save money? And he's kind of like, my dude, I've spent 20 years writing books. What? We love hearing your voice. That, you know what? That, and like, there is a fair argument too. People like hearing my voice, and that's a little egotistic. The real thing is, some people like the more human connection. Some people like to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. I get that, but I don't. And if that's you, at least ask me when I'm not busy. That's I think that's fair, right? Like at least ask when I'm not doing the stream recap, which want your attention. That's honestly an honor, and I think it is kind of cute. Okay, I'm not even like opposed. Like that's really sweet and respect. Like, I actually like so honored by that. Like I am willing to do it because that's fun, you know. Wash my hands guide. Okay, wait a minute. The guide that no gamer can conquer. Get this up. Sorry, I was in a rush this morning. So I'm getting okay. There we go. Okay, there we go. Sorry guys, I'm a little late to get everything. There was so much happening, dude. I wanted to reach out to Rage, and then the wall rain thing happened. Shout out to Tom for letting me know. And then I made the schedule. And then there was a lot of things. I had to do a bunch of stuff. That's the fun. Today was a busy morning, but a fun morning. You know. That's honestly all you could ask for. Things in Pokemon have been kind of slow, you know. So it's nice. The Orion thing. It was just me buying a 2013 Walrein with an OT that I really appreciate. An old school gamer named Yet. I don't know. always forget. Bruce, you haven't been playing for like Bruce. You've been playing for like a few, like 3 or 4 years, right? If I recall. Maybe. Sorry if you haven't played for longer. I'm so sorry. There was a player named Yedodai, who was a super old school. Okay, this GIF at your mom when I. True. Okay, this should be good. Hey, oh yeah, is it okay? Wait, is it Bedji? Bedji, you need to teach me how to say your name, okay? I didn't realize this whole time I'd been saying Bedji's name. I always said Beji, Beji, but it's not. Okay, tell me which of these 3 it is. Is it number 1, Beji? Is it number 2, Beggy? Or is it number 3, Bedji? Why is poo-poo time always pee-pee time, but pee-pee time not always poo-poo time? That's actually true. You're gonna have to talk to a biologist. I have no idea. Number 2, it's Beggy. I did. Oh shit. The notorious B-E-G-I. That's pretty good. I had no idea it was Beggy. I'm so sorry. It's Beggy. Is Flaming Demon Skull worth it? It's up to you. It's a cool vanity. It's just a vanity. That's like saying hey man, do you prefer Hollister jeans or what's a jean? I don't wear jeans. What's a jean brand? Levi. Like that's up to you, man. We can't answer that for you. That's up to you, King. That's just an opinion. You gotta come to that conclusion on your own. King, Queen, person of royalty. Is Flaming Demon Skull worth it? That's up to you, King! We can't make that decision for you! What is happening today? I'm getting rage baited. Anyways. It's like asking, hey man, do you guys prefer pink or purple? Which one should I buy? Like, I don't know. It's up to you, dude. I really like the Flaming Skull. I think it's cool. It's pretty cheap for like how crazy of a vanity it is, isn't it? Flaming Skull. Do they come back? No, not this one. Those are really expensive. The blue Flaming Skull and the orange. These are really cheap for Flaming Demon Skull and blue Flaming. Best color party hat. Wait, Choco, do you know this? Do you even know that what's really funny, Choco, is that in PokeMMO, for investment, you would never really make an investment on an item that's, I mean, you could. It's pretty rare you'd make an investment on a vanity that's been out for a year because you think it will spike. And then even once again, Attacker, you're asking a lot of questions that people cannot answer for you. Also, you typed everyone spam emojis in chat. Otaku, I am getting the sense that you may be a younger viewer, which is totally okay, and I appreciate you, but I need you to lock in, King. Okay, I need you to lock in. That's what I need. Okay. I really do actually want to build a secret base on the Ironman account. That sounds really fucking fun. That sounds really, really cool. When it comes to investments in PokeMMO, you have to make your own decisions, and you have to take your own risk. When you ask someone else for an investment, it kind of puts the risk on them, and that's not fair, right? Because I don't. Yeah. Buying slays. I do love. Oh, what's the fucking Glorp Gang? Wait a minute. Glorp Gang actually going hard. Hold up. Be my financial advisor? Yeah. Patrouski, should I buy Dogecoin or Bitcoin? Should I buy Doge or Shibu? Bro, I don't know. That's a good meme. Okay, I'm gonna distract. Anyways. Ooh, PokeQuids. Okay, that's actually. Dude, if I was British, that's actually good rage bait. That's really funny. Change everything to like, could you change it to Poke Pounds? It would make the queen happy. Don't call me a kid, I'm just childish. Okay, that's based. I respect that, but I'm just asking some of the things you're typing in chat. I'm asking politely to think a little bit more before typing in chat. That's your warning. I'm happy to have you, but yeah. I want chat to be a fun environment for everybody. That's really important. And I'm part of everybody. It needs to be. Should I yell at my wife's savings on Bitcoin? I don't know, bro. Yes. No, I'm just for legal reasons. That's a joke. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Okay, anyways. Let's do it, boys. Let's move. Okay, come on, dude. That is really fucking funny. Okay, that is a good bit. Anyways. Head, are Levi jeans worth buying? I don't know, bro. What size are you? I don't. Okay, anyways. Alrighty, fellas, it is time to go over the catch events and other forum posts for the stream recap. Let's jump into it. First things first, the Doduo catch event on the 22nd of October, Wednesday at 1 p.m. ET, as coming up in about 2 days or so from recording, 1 day from the stream recap. Route 18 in Kanto. Doduo, we've seen this event before. You guys have probably seen this. Shiny Doduo up for grabs, underrated shiny, and it's always the best time to win free RP prior to event season. I try to shout that out a ton. It is the best time to do catch events. Get into your first catch events, especially if you're a new player during, right before event season, or even in between, like during the November month, prior to post Halloween and prior to the Christmas event perchance. Okay, Saturday the 25th of October, 10 a.m. Oh my goodness, so early for a gamer. Saturday the 25th of October, 10 a.m. ET, Lost Lorn Forest in Unova, Emalga's plus 20. What a weird, this is a new event that got posted very recently, I believe. Plus 20 for Emalga. What, is this a Pheno event? Is that what this is? How do you, here, I think the only way to get an Emalga, I believe, in Lost Lorn Forest. Yep, the only way to catch an Emalga in Lost Lorn Forest is actually via a Pheno. So if you see a shaking grass tile in Lost Lorn Forest, make sure to go catch it during this event. That'll be really interesting. This will be a really crazy event. And then +5 for Swadloon, +2 for Cottony, -5 for Venipede. Huge nature bonuses. +5 Timid, +5 Jolly, -5 Adamant, -5 Modest. The other concern at this spot is that if you, there's Zoroa chance. Do you even have to lore for Zoroa, or is it just naturally occurring if you single encounter? Let's double check. Because if there's a Zoroa chance, you can single encounter Zoroa here, I believe. You don't have to. It's not just Horde. The Pokedex actually says only Horde, but I don't think that's true. You can single encounter Zoroa here. So, wow. The concern is, there actually becomes a concern of if you aren't using reactive gas wheezing during this catch event, it's possible that you run into a shiny Zoroa and run away from it and never know. The way that you would tell is that your encounter counter would reset. So there's a really interesting decision here of, do you lead your party with the reactive gas wheezing just in case of that situation? Or that's really terrifying. Or do you just go like synchronize and nest ball for the catch event? That's a really weird, that's a really weird catch event. There's a gift Emalga, potentially 6 times 31 up for grabs, 1000 RP. You've seen the prize. There we go. Next up, C-Dot catch event. Petalburg prison meme. I guess that's true. You could keep wheezing. That's a great idea. Keep wheezing in the back in case you get a horde. That is true. People do like hunt for like single encounter Zoro because it's a really rare shiny to get. Sunday the 20th, maybe it is only wild hordes. I'm not totally sure, to be honest. Let me qualify that. Next up, the catch event Sunday the 26th of October at 1 p.m. ET, Route 102 in Hoenn. C-Dot, Ralts, Surskit, and Lotad Pokemon up to catch. Some mixed natures here. And then shiny C-Dot is up for grabs. An amazing shiny. C-Dot, Nuzleaf, Shiftry, all cool shinies for different reasons. Plus 1000 RP. Next up, the Beijing catch events. I'm going to blitz through these very quickly. Saturday the 24th of October at 1600 Beijing time at Route 6 in Unova. There is a Carablast catch event where you can win a shiny Carablast or an Escavalier. Next up, Fanpy Beijing time catch event on October 25th, 1600 Beijing time in the Hoenn Safari Zone. Only Fanpys being caught. You could win a shiny Fanpy and 500 RP. Next up, the interesting stuff in my opinion. All right. People are talking about how does Pokemon Legends Z to A affect PokeMMO? And fun fact, it very well might. When the Gen 9 DLC came out and when Gen 9 released, we actually got the moveset updates from those games. There was a lot of Pokemon. I think Empoleon got access to Roost, for example. PokeMMO, a lot of people may not know this. Yes, PokeMMO is a Gen 5 game, but we actually have a lot of Gen 9 balancing. Things like the teleport buff, which didn't happen until Gen 7 or so. And Empoleon having Roost and tons of other, I can't remember off the top of my head, but there's a bunch of other movesets that we only got access to. I think Zapdos getting Hurricane is one that Spidget talks about all the time, right? We don't get Gen 6 plus moves, things like freeze dry, but we get the balancing changes to them often, or like different move sets. So we do have a lot of sporadic Gen 9 balancing in Pokemon, which is important, like modern balancing. So Xanarchy begs the question, with the launches of Z to A, a bunch of Pokemon got learn sets. For example, Umbreon got knockoff. That's a huge one. Starmie got bulk up, self-destruct, and Zen headbutt. And Lopunny got Swords Dance, Cotton Guard, Dynamic Punch, and Mach Punch is pretty relevant. Swords Dance, Mach Punch might put Lopunny into the NU meta. Will these changes be implemented into PokeMMO, or will we wait for the next real generational game? Like, this is a legit discussion. This is not my wife who is 100% correct. We got learn set changes from BDSP and Legends Arceus in the first part of the 10-year anniversary event, which is about 6 months after the release of the game. I imagine it might be similar. Yeah, this happened before. I think it's really, really interesting. Swords Dance, Flareon, yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure we'll have them in PokeMMO. Swords Dance, Flareon, Taunt Evolutions look cool, as also Nasty Plot Frostlass. It's really, really interesting. Nasty Plot Frostlass would be really, really cool, actually. It's an important thing to keep an eye on, is what happens. How does modern Pokemon affect Pokemon? Because it really does. And this is just, okay, this next post is just a fun little thing that I didn't know existed. I didn't know that in the Chinese community, they actually give out rewards for people posting every day on the forums. It's really small rewards, but I think it's like a daily login kind of thing, but to the forum specifically. So the Chinese community kind of has daily login rewards for PokeMMO, but it's specifically for the forums. Now, I believe these rewards have changed, but when this post was made, this was back in 2021. This started, right? This started back in 2021, and they were giving away one red envelope if you would like say hi every day for a week, and you would also get like a small amount of Pokeyen in-game coins, and then a monthly attendance. It's really I've never seen anything like this. I never heard of this. Never heard anybody talk about it. I thought it was interesting, and I went over to this is how I found it from this initial post. This forum thread has 4,676 pages. People are still, look at this, 7 hours ago. This was made in 2021, I believe. 2019. This was originally created in 2019. And it's been active. It's still active to this day. I think that's really, really impressive and really crazy. Look at this. How many people signed in today alone? Within the past few hours alone. I actually found this thread. These Chinese threads are really hard to find on the English PokeMMO forums. I usually find these threads because I follow every game master and every staff member of PokeMMO on the forums. So I saw this staff member, who's I believe a Chinese staff member, comment on that. I love his Bidoof gif as well. This is so sick. I saw him comment on this. I was like, wow, I'm so glad I found out about this. I think it's really interesting to talk about. So I thought that was interesting. Next up, we've already talked in great detail about the ban wave recently that happened in Pokemon. They usually ban things in waves and ban accounts and players in big waves. So there's a big ban wave, as well as a bunch of good bans, as well as one notorious incorrect ban where Chihuahua Raven was banned. A 5,500 hour player, 55 shiny OTs, was banned and eventually, thankfully, unbanned. Wrong bans are always going to happen. You can't look at that and be like, oh my goodness, like every ban is wrong. No. Mistakes are going to happen. In every system in the world, mistakes and human flaws are going to exist. You cannot look at the outlier. You can't have 1,000 correct bans and look at the one wrong ban and be like, oh my God, this is a huge problem. We need to fix it. It's probably not. It's probably just like mistakes are always going to happen. You cannot stop them. I think a lot of people are trying to iron out mistakes in this current day and age, right? But it's good to be empathetic and be aware of it, keep an eye on it, right? So, but I think this was I actually feel like this was a good conversation. I feel like there was a really healthy, it wasn't like super nice, but it wasn't like mean. It was just like matter of fact. I think this was a really healthy conversation between a few players on the forums, and I wanted to go through. A lot of people might not know why the devs can't just be super open and can't just tell everybody why they were banned and all these, which sucks. I get it, right? So Rocker expresses a very fair concern. The devs need to be transparent here and provide an assessment report on what set the system off. Specifically, this language is what's a little worrisome to me. You definitely can't do that, and we'll explain why. Why it was a false positive, remedial updates, and reviews of similar cases for other banned players. Otherwise, it's just like favoritism towards an established account. Now, I would even go on to say I've changed my opinions a lot on this. I remember being like, oh, I don't want favoritism as a content, and I don't want favoritism as a content creator. But the more I play the more I've, I guess, matured, I kind of do want favoritism towards accounts that have more time into them. I don't think that's a crazy thing to say. I think if someone has 1,000 or 2,000 hours into PokeMMO, they probably should get more time put into reviewing their case than someone with 100 hours. Maybe I'm an elitist for that. I don't know. I think that's reasonable. I think that's fair. I think someone who's put more time into the game should have more time put into them and reviewing it. That's my take personally. But anyways, so he says this. And Razimove replies, "It's not favoritism. He made noise, others didn't, or tried to defame the devs. 99% of the I am innocent claims, unfortunately, are not. This is true. Of course, not being a random person helps, and it's more likely for a one post on the alt forums to be lying. For sure, he was actually active. Being active and genuine on the forums, like having that community consistency, like that community integrity matters. If something needs to be done is to use this as a way to improve their detection systems and compensate Chihuahua. I definitely agree with this. With at least a good chunk of RP or something. Anyone who gets false banned should be compensated with at least a 7-day donor status. Hopefully more, depending on the amount of emotional turmoil, done. Yeah, park test, I'm going to say, we'll get into a quick sec. But not only does it provide them with intel what could go wrong with some bans, but it also hurt a player in the process in their image as a company. I agree with it, Razzie, a ton here. Next up, Xanarchy, I think, really weighs in really well. You can't really provide details of what sets off an anti-cheat system publicly because people will just abuse that information to improve their cheats. This is the main argument for why the PokeMMO devs can't just tell everybody they ban, why they ban them, what program specifically, blah, 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 like all those things, right? Because then people will just improve. And if you know game development, not that I know it very well, but you understand that it is a constant tug and pull of cheaters trying to get better and better and better and adapt all their systems, and then developers trying to get better and better. It's a constant war of like cheaters constantly upping their game and developers trying to stay ahead. So any advantage developers can get to stay ahead of cheaters is super important. I think this is super fair post. Let me go down to I think this was actually super fair as well, if I recall. However, so Poncho, I actually agree with this. I think Poncho basically adds on to like they shouldn't publicly share details that puts their anti-cheat at risk. However, instead of an automated message, it should be a real moderator that says your application or your appeal was rejected because you were found cheating on Windows, like Desu told to the other guy that jumped on the Chihuahua post. That doesn't really help cheaters evade the ban. Yeah, I agree. In this case of the Chihuahua, instead of an automated message, a real moderator should have checked in it was correct ban. Yes, I totally agree with this. I super agree with this. The problem here is that people are using this post to say I am innocent and they banned me. It's because people get an automated message because they don't really they don't read. I disagree with this. I think they do read a lot of ban appealations. Is that a word? I'm not sure. But I think they even said that this was the first, I believe one of the developers said, this was the first mistaken case of permanent ban by automation ever. I'm pretty sure that was said in the previous post. No? Now, they've had false bans via manual intervention or false temporary bans, I believe, via automated moderation. But I believe they said that this was the first ever false permanent ban from automation, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I think that's what they said, but I could be wrong. Fair consensus 100%. I think this is uncharitable. I don't think the devs think their system works 100%. I don't think anybody thinks nobody in the world is arrogant, at least like nobody in the world is arrogant enough to think their system works 100%. I think the devs believe that their system works probably 98 to 99% of the time, and that's all you can do. The problem is you're literally never going to get 100% perfect. And I think people shit on the devs over and over again, trying to push for that 100%, which is, it's not going to happen. But having said that, there are things to improve, like this person should have gotten a manual reply, in my opinion. Not saying that all the posts of the I got banned are innocent. In fact, most of them aren't. I agree. I would say most of them, not even a lot. But this case demonstrates that this could happen again or happen before. Yeah, as it will. The problem is, if you're like, yes, I'm going to tell you guys right now, false bans are going to happen. I don't know what yes, correct. It's always going to happen. I don't like, hopefully that shouldn't be in any video game. This is not a PokeMMO only problem. Mistakes are always going to happen. The question is, how egregious of a mistake are we willing to allow, and how bad can the mistake be, you know, blah blah blah. That's like the real. And then what should the compensate? How should it be fixed? How should it be fixed is the greater question, in my opinion. And what do we do to prevent as many mistakes as possible in the future? But I feel like we waste a lot of time discussing the ban system in PokeMMO. I think it's really good, and I've said this before. The reason why the ban system looks so bad in the public eye is because every player that gets banned is a real player in PokeMMO. We don't really have bot farms. They don't really exist in PokeMMO, because why would you bot farm in a game where you can only have one client per device versus you could just go play RuneScape and open up 20 clients and bot them all at once? You would never bot farm in PokeMMO, right? Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, Park, who's a staff member, says the most important part of ownership is saying we fucked up, here's some compensation. Yeah, which I feel like they do for most cases I know of. Yeah, I that's my knowledge as well. Every ban appeal is handled by a person. I can tell you for a fact that obviously errors happen, that's given, but every case is handled by someone. None of it is automated. I don't know if it's a staff member saying that. I don't know if that's true based on what the devs have told us though, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. That's why I wish the devs would weigh in. I think the devs need to, you know, people ask me what's the biggest problem in PokeMMO. I think it's the developer communication, the lack of developer communication we need to fix for sure. So I think I don't want to end on a somber note. I think it's a positive thing. Like, I think a lot of things have, I think it was a good conversation. Hopefully people understand that now that they can't just release information and details because it opens them up to more people cheating and cheaters solving their problems, which that's a big problem. So hopefully people understand. I'd love to continue to talk more with the devs, and I think the best thing they could do is talk to us to help empathize them. I think a lot of people get really detached and really desensitized and don't even think of the devs as people, which is really fucked up, because they're just people going to their jobs every day like the rest of us, and they're just working super hard. And I want them to be understood, in my opinion. I want them to understand us as well. So it has to be there has to be more conversation between us, the community, and the devs to have a more healthy conversation, a more healthy communication style, and just a better game that leads to a better PokeMMO game overall. So that's what we're all shooting for. Let's jump into it and play some PokeMMO today. Yeah, but so the problem is, Park, I think the devs have literally said, I could go find the post, Park. Maybe I misunderstood. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, exactly, Sim. Job started today. Oh, I was looking at this LSA and I wasn't sure. That's insane if that's true, LSA. Holy crap, dude. Holy crap, dude. Yeah. So some ban appeals are definitely copy and paste. But does that make them not manually intervened? Probably not. And like, well, a lot of it makes sense that a lot of them are going to be copy paste. I would like for them to be less copy paste in the future. This is insane, LSA. Congratulations. Holy fuck. How many encounters? Oh, you were 50k dry. Congrats. That's sick. How many alphas did you breed? That's so insane. Congratulations. Let me go read what... If every ban is reviewed manually, that would be amazing news. I would love to know that if that's possible. I would need some sort of proof of that. I feel like, Parks. I feel like I've heard the opposite from other staff members and from other devs, Park. Not to like distrust you, I just... Yo, what's up, Flypants? Happy to have you, dude. $376? That's fucking insane, LSA. Congratulations. Holy shit. That's so amazing. It is really expensive, but that is still very lucky. But even that's like very, yeah. What's up, Rico? What's happening? Just yapping, talking. Let me go figure out. Okay. Where did I see it was the fair? When OT's, I literally went OT start and an egg badge and 4 months later got a shiny. That's fucking insane, dude. That's so crazy. Congratulations. Okay, I'm gonna jump into the gameplay for today. We have a lot to do. But Park, if you could get any proof of every ban, I think that would help. I would think that news would like really mean a lot to the community. I do think once again there's still a problem of whether the cases are manually reviewed or not. There still is a problem of the copy paste replies. I don't think someone with 500 hours should ever be getting a copy paste reply, especially with what he typed. Like, especially with the way that Chihuahua communicated. I don't think he should ever have gotten an automated reply or a copy paste reply, whatever the semantic is. But that's me. I love the PokeMMO devs and I love the staff, but I think sometimes the staff can be a little defensive, or I shouldn't say the staff. Sometimes people can be a little defensive of the devs. When I feel like I really love the devs and I really like, I think they do a great job. It's like I feel like I'm the guy who's trying to be in the middle. Hopefully the devs don't think I'm like slandering them on the daily. That would suck. I honestly haven't played that many Zelda games. I played like Link's Awakening as a kid. But anyways, I'm gonna jump into picking my berries, boys. Alrighty, fellas, it is another beautiful day on the Iron Man account, though. Good morning, good morning. We have a lot of berries to pick. I actually planted a Ron berry on accident here yesterday. No Mel berry. I don't know how I made that mistake, but I thought it was funny. I totally planted the Ron berry the other day. It's literally just like a berry which sells for a high price. This was a total accident, so whoopsie. But I'm gonna pick all my berries. I will see you guys with the loot from them. All the cherries will be really important. Any extra chesters on the 284 stack, 239, etc., etc. Oh, is that a acronym or whatever? Not acronym. What's the word? Is no mel like a lemon? That's so funny. Is it backward? Oh, it's backwards lemon. I didn't even know that. Okay, that's really funny. Anyways, I'm gonna pick all my berries. I'll see you guys with the loot, and then I do plan to plant berries later today. And I'm planting a bunch of EV reducing berries, ideally. That's the goal. I would like to have a bunch of EV reducing berries stocked up in preparation for event season, just in case, because with raids, it is very often with raids that you need to adjust on the fly. They're getting very, very low yields here. It's very often with raids that you need to adjust on the fly and possibly change your EVs. So I want to be able to do that and not be holding my other teammates back simply because I'm an Iron Man account. It's very, very important to me. All right, fellas. Okay, I can finally talk to chat. What's up, fellas? When life hands you no melberries, I didn't know. That's funny. That's a good bit. Money makers of like 30k. If you want like super beginner money, do you have Kanto unlocked? If you have Kanto unlocked, you can do any Safari Zone region. Farming in the Safari Zone is very good, like from scratch. 8-day pickup is pretty good from scratch. I have a few video series covering like how to make Pokeyen from scratch. And you can see my thought process. Let me see if I can go find it. Making 30 million, was it 20 million? 20 million Pokeyen in 24 days. PokeMMO, something like that. Here you go. Here is like the final video on this challenge. But there is a whole playlist. Let me see if I can find it. Where's the playlist for this? Go to my channel. No, of course. Yeah. 6 hours. If you've been farming Magikarp for 6 hours, you hopefully should have some 1x31s and some 2x31s to sell and hopefully make some Pokeyen. Even so, when you're farming Magikarp right now, if you're farming Magikarps, what's also probably really important is just selling Magikarps for the storylines, right? So if you have a Magikarp that is 20 plus attack, 20 plus speed, adamant nature, it probably goes for like, yeah, okay, any Magikarp 20 plus attack, 20 plus speed is worth like 10k. That's really, you could quick sell for 10k. And then like Lonely and Naughty are also probably pretty good. That's like 2k. Or if you want to evolve them, if you can take a second to put some time and like evolve your Magikarps into Gyarados, they might sell faster. There's little things like that. It's tough to be a new player trying to make Pokeyen right now in PokeMMO. I'll be honest with you, you know? What's the best... Pat, what's the best money-making method during the Halloween event to make money? It usually changes like hour by hour, to be dead honest with you. But once things develop, like the hardest ones are the best ones. The ones that least people are able to do. So like hard mode pumpkin, generally the best Pokeyen per hour. I'm gonna throw out numbers based on average money making over the last like 5 years. So please take these numbers with a massive grain of salt. But I would say you can make anywhere from 300k to 1 mil Pokeyen an hour. It might even be closer to like 500k, like 500k to 1 mil Pokeyen an hour farming pumpkin hard mode, but it's very difficult. Most players can't do that. And then pumpkin easy mode usually makes about 2 to 400k, 2 to 500k Pokeyen per hour. And then farming mysterious balls usually like 200k, I want to say 250 to 300k. Most methods during the event season, in my opinion, are subconsciously or consciously balanced around gym reruns and are usually around the same Pokeyen per hour as gym reruns if you do them efficiently. You can't like go casually do these things and be like, oh, I'm only making 150k an hour. Well, yeah, because you're like slow. No disrespect, you know? Like it depends on how you play and how fast you are and your mechanics and yada yada yada. It does matter in PokeMMO. A lot of people don't think about mechanics in PokeMMO, but your speed really shines through during event seasons, and how locked in you are and how focused you are. It really impacts things. So yeah, what are the first hour or two? I usually rush the pumpkin boss. What I do in the first hour or so, or mysterious balls, is rushing any sealed product, right? In the first few hours of the event, rushing the pumpkin boss, rushing special candies, rushing mysterious balls, anything any event item really you can like usually sell for a pretty high value, because to do the pumpkin boss you have to have a special candy. So you have to farm the spooky candies, then use those. It's all very cyclical, is that the word? Like it's all like a cycle of like you have to go beat up the kids to get their spooky candy, and then use those to get the special candy, and then use the special candy to fight the pumpkin boss. And like it's a lot. Yeah, so it's a lot. You have to beat the pumpkin on easy before you can beat the pumpkin hard. So like things like that. So literally playing the event at all, playing the Halloween event at all, you will make good money. You'll probably make about like 200k Pokeyen per hour on average, maybe a little bit more, a little bit less. You will make good money. Just play the event. All you have to do is put in the hours, play the event, have fun. I wouldn't focus on the best Pokeyen per hour for most of the event, personally. I would just have fun and just play whatever is enjoyable to you. Maybe in the first 3 hours, if you want to focus on getting money fast and sell stuff. You sell stuff quickly. The first people to put their stuff on the market, that's what, don't go farm pumpkin 5 times in a row before selling your stuff. No. Beat them once, go sell your bags. Beat them once, go, like, don't farm. You have to go sell quickly. Selling quickly in the first few hours, in the first maybe 1 day or so, is really important. Prices will tank rapidly. Pumpkin bags, or goodie bags, and pumpkin goodie bags will go down in price so quickly. And special candies, you have to keep an eye on that and be very the market is so active during event season. You have to just be on top of it, and it's all going to change hour by hour, honestly. It's a very exciting time. What's up, Ace? Is that a shiny or just like a really, it's like a really good Cofagrigus? Pumpkin hard mode was like 1.2 mil an hour with the best strats. There you go. That's insane, Zanarchy. That's so insane. Ooh, good. That's a really niche but like amazing point, Coke Knife in Twitch chat. Yeah, I think it might be. I'm not sure. Yes. Oh yeah, of course I do. But was that last year? I remember that happening last year, but I don't remember what it was for, Patil. I don't remember why it happened, to be honest with you. But yes, I remember like being at the Unova port trying to like I lagged my game a lot. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, you have to wait until the event comes out. We just never know for sure. I have plenty of guides on my channel, right? if you look up event preparation guide, PokeMMO 2025, I have a big, it's my biggest video right now. I have a beginner prep guide for Halloween. You know, things like that. Tons of videos on my channel on how to prepare for these events. If you're interested, of course, you don't have to watch them. Event being delayed. I do remember us rioting and like causing an event to drop. Like that was really funny if I recall correctly. Let me see if yeah, that's also yes, it is also possible that this event is very different. Like that's the other, I try to qualify that as much as possible. Yeah. Shut up, Tom. Good bit. Otaku, I've warned you, everything you've typed is a critique or an annoyance or not. The I don't enjoy you in my chat. I'm sorry, dude. All respect. You not collecting berries fast is making me uncomfortable. You need to get a grip. I'm sorry. You need to find other hobbies. It's such a dumb comment. I'm sorry. I know that's really mean. That's real, but it's like you not gripping the steering wheel with both hands is really making me uncomfortable. Bro, let him drive. You're literally backseating. Let him drive the car. What are you doing? Anyways. Let him drive. Let him cook. Okay. All right. Our berries have been picked. Okay. We got 169 cherries, the 359 chestos. Wow. Also, that's pretty good cherries. I'm gonna have to buy. Oh, this is gonna hurt actually. Petchas, Ross, 153, 142. Okay. This is gonna hurt. Okay. I think that this is going to be the last stack of harvesting tools that I buy prior to event season. I think. I don't think I can afford to do any. I want to keep Pokeyen on me to some extent. This berry farming has been costing me Pokeyen so much. It's worth it, but yeah. I'm going to harvest all my cherries. Get all the seeds, all the spicy seeds. Yes, please. Thank you. We have a lot of good seeds now. Then I'm going to harvest all of my Petchas. Don't need these for any reason. And then harvest all of my Rosts. Then I do need to harvest some Chestos, but not. I'm going to harvest 59 of them, so I can be left with 300 clean, which is nice. So I'm going to harvest 59 there. And then the Aspirs, I believe I can also go ahead and harvest. I don't even know if I need to harvest them all. I'm going to do it. Whatever. It's almost worth to keep some harvesting tools for the more important seeds, but there it is. Dude, it's crazy how far we've come. Remember how difficult berry farming was and how like impossible it was to get into it? And now we have hundreds of seeds. This is pretty sick. We've come 120 berry sweets. Like that feels really cool. All right, I'm gonna go do my Jimmy run, and then after that we're gonna go through and try to plant. I'm gonna try to plant like a full patch, I think. I don't know if I can afford that. We're gonna see how many EV reducing berries I can plant. We're gonna try it, boys. We've come a super long way, dude. The fellas yearn for the farms. Every game becomes Farmville at a certain point. It's actually crazy how revolutionary Farmville was. Kind of a good meme. I'm still understand if a Pokemon has a hidden ability, does it still have one of the possible normal abilities? Wingull, start with Rain Dish. This is a great question. Certain Pokemon in the same species line. I'm glad you gave an example. Certain Pokemon in the same species line will have different abilities. So like you can't have a Drizzle Wingull, for example, right? You can only have Kenai, Hydration, or Rain Dish, right? When your Pelipper evolves, if your Wingull was Hydration, it will transform into Drizzle. Now yours is Rain Dish. You can actually, Jordan, don't worry. You can go buy an ability pill. If you have a hidden ability access mon, it has hidden ability by default, but you can go buy an ability pill from a breeding center or the GTL. But I'd probably go to it's like 35,000 Pokeyen, and you can just change the ability to whatever ability you want, aka Drizzle. It's a great question. Yep, that's why people don't evolve Meowth, so they can have access to pick up Meowth. All right. No, you're the saint. You asked a great question with specifics, with like, that's what stream is all about, specific questions like that. Like, you can't Google that question very easily. It's unclear, it's specific. Perfect kind of question. I appreciate chatters like you. Like, perfect kind of question to ask in a stream. Okay, let's, I don't have a whole lot. I guess this level 100. The Ninetales level 100. I do want the Ninetales to go up, actually. Might be over here. Yeah, okay, we'll grab that. A pill can't get normal ability to hit. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, if you don't have hidden ability access, you can't change. It doesn't necessarily need to be alpha, but also, obviously, alphas, you know, give hidden ability access. It just has to have hidden ability access. Can I Google it? Yeah, no, that's not an easily... No, it's a great question. That is true, Gloss. You still have to... Any Mon with hidden ability access can just switch to the other non-hidden abilities, but a Mon without hidden ability access cannot get hidden ability. Yeah, there you go. That was a great question. Okay. All right, it is Jimmy Run time, fellas. We have 3 amulet coins left. Farming amulet coins has got to go on our list. There might be, we don't know for sure, there might be some sort of bonus during the Halloween event, like a Pokeyen bonus. If there's a Pokeyen bonus, doing my Jimmy runs every day, even during the event as an Iron Man, is going to be pretty worth it. At least, like, maybe not every day, but a lot of days. So we might still be doing our Jimmy runs during the event, which means we really, if we are wasting time farming amulet coins during the Halloween event, we trolled. We fucked up our preparation. We made a big mistake. That should not happen to where we have to farm amulet coins during our during the event. Jimmy runs, valid. It's still one of the best ways to make pure yen if you need pure yen, right? You can't really get pure yen from the Halloween event as an Iron Man account. You're getting things like mysterious balls, you're getting goodie bags, vanities, you know, things like that. And I can't wait for it. Oof. It'll be, dude, I'm so excited to play the event specifically on the Iron Man account, dude. Oh, is today Junior Run number 69 as well? That's cool. That's huge. Yeah, got you, Gloss. No worries, man. Yo, what's up, Michael? Dude, I'm excited for Halloween, dude. I'm excited for Halloween. Tip for PokeMMO, dude, so fucking fair. Right now is the best time to take a break, honestly. Like, as long as you're prepared, like, you'd like to be prepared if possible, but 4 Quillavas caught in 2 hours is pretty rough. 2 encounters an hour is rough RNG. One out of this phase. 75k dry, phase 2 Balba. Ugh, dude, hella good luck. I know the like mental pain of like being locked. Like, you really want to finish like your rare it's like, so that was like, dude, going dry on Cranidos and feeling locked to the Cranidos hunt was some of the least fun I had playing Pokemon. Like, I love the Cranidos hunt overall, don't get me wrong, but there was like a 6 to 8 month period where I only did eggs, I only did fossils, and I was just like Jimmy running to make Pokeyen, and I was just like, I never did any other shunting aside from Cranidos for the first like 6 to 8 months out of the 17 months of the hunt, and that was really painful. Once I switched to like, okay, I'm just gonna like shiny hunt as per normal, like getting a shiny does not truly affect the odds of the Cranidos, you know, things like that. Like, once I switched to that and just time swipe hoarding when I wanted, like, that made things, oh my goodness, so much better. Name your Torkoal. Nick is a loser. Is my Torkoal, the problem is my Torkoal's already named. My Torkoal and my Cottony, unfortunately, are both named. Do you have a different Pokemon you want to name for that, Rapid? Let's see. That's a crazy one. My raid Ninetales that I will use for almost every fucking raid is still unnamed. That's actually fucked up. What are phases in the shiny hunts? Phases are generally like shinies that you get on the way to your target, if that makes sense. What else? My Garchomp. This is named. Both my Typhlosions are named. Your main shunt. I mean, it changes constantly. I have a video to the Ninetales. Okay, I got 1 sec. I got you. This is 69, and then what did you want it to be? Nikki is a loser. This is so mean. I don't know why I let you know that this needed to be named, but there you go. That's actually I don't know who Nikki is, but you suck, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's insult to injury. You're probably a really nice guy, Nikki. Okay, you're probably really good at taking a joke. You're probably chill as hell. Sounds like a loser, to be honest. That's fucked up if everybody on the stream like jumps in the bit. So can you use Pokemon you buy in the trading market? I cannot on this account. This is an Iron Man account. It's all like self-sufficient, you know, but any normal account, anybody else can, right? Ooh, I am 26 hours away from 1,000 hours played, boys. That is going to be a massive milestone on this account. 1,000 hours into the account, into the Iron Man. I'm so excited for that. I'm really curious if I will hit this prior to I think I might. It depends. Ooh, I don't know. Well, I don't know actually, because I'd have to get 26 hours of playtime in the next 1, 2, 3, like 4 days, maybe 5 to 6 days max, which is like probably what I do on average. Like, I don't know. I probably will hit it. That's kind of crazy. We'll have to see for sure, but that would be really cool to hit 1,000 hours right before the Halloween event, right before my first ever event season on the Iron. You know, like that'd be sick. Got 11 days. I don't because... Sorry, I'm going to explain. Sorry, someone said you have 11 days, to be honest. The reason I don't have 11 days is because I won't be allowing myself to log in to PokeMMO on the 27th, the 28th, the 29th, and then maybe the 30th, and maybe even the 26th. I force myself... Even if I want to play PokeMMO, I force myself to not play for 3 to 4 days. And I usually want to play. I usually like miss playing the game. But I force myself to not play for about 3 days usually prior to event seasons, prior to big shiny wars, things like that. I try to take a mandatory break ahead of time because it really like builds up that urge. I used to do the same thing with old school RuneScape. Before every skilling competition, I would stop playing for 3 days, and it is so helpful. It's kind of the same way. I think I'm not a runner, so I don't know. I'm assuming marathon runners like don't run, maybe they run a little to like stay warm or keep their ligaments or whatever the fuck, their muscles, whatever, but like I doubt they do any big runs 3 days before a marathon, or maybe even don't run at all, or like, you know, move very, 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 maybe they stretch still, right? Like I'm assuming marathoners or athletes do a similar thing where they don't do a whole lot of stuff before, you know. Very different thing. It's not really as physical, but it's, you know, mental. It's a mental battle. It's a mental battle. Turn 11 gives Timer Ball the max catch rate. Great question. Because you think it would be turn 10, but it's actually turn 11. Carb load before the Halloween event. I've been carb loading for 27 years. I'm good, man. FI-Man, Jimmy Run team. Well, Scum Grifter. That's just... It's crazy. I do want to do Heat Train at some point. I would love that. The Jimmy Run team will evolve at some point, but I'm just not in a super big rush to do it, but we'll see. I think I did go back to Meteor Falls a few times after that, Logan, but I don't think I ever, that was a while ago. I don't think I ever got anything else. No other fails, no other phases there, unfortunately. I went there a fair bit. I've gotten like 3 phases at Route 210 Sinnoh. What have I gotten there? Roselia, Tranquil, and Ponyta. I've gotten 3 phases, probably the 3 worst. Roselia is not bad. Like, I do like Roselia, don't be wrong. It's just not what you want for a what's it called? Less time leveling. Yes, the leveling is really relevant on an Ironman account. Absolutely, Scum. It's yeah. I will upgrade my Jimmy Run team at some point. I do need to do that. Honestly, like, I might look to do that either in between, because I could upgrade it without Heatran. I'll either look to upgrade my Jimmy Run team between event season or after event season. After event season, maybe we upgrade the Jimmy Run team. Maybe we... What else? Because also, well, okay, the real thing is once I get Rich's Charms, this event season is going to give me Rich's Charms for the first time. Oh yeah, did I select? Yes. No. Well, where did I get my... I think it was it Staravia? I think you're right. Chill. I think you're right, Chill. I'm sorry. I said Tranquil, didn't I? I'm so used to Tranquil over at the Unova spot. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's... I'd have to like hop on my main... I could hop to my main... I think it's Staravia. I think you're right. My apologies. No worries, Coke Knife. Usually, so it's a great question. Usually the events are 2 weeks, and usually it drops on, was it Alpha Thero? I'll do it after the, remind me after the Jimmy run if you can. Thank you for the call. Let's say the event drops on the 31st and it lasts until like November 14th, November 15th. You have about a month and a half break from Halloween to Christmas, but that's like, it sounds like a lot, but like, okay, let's say you play the event, you fucking take a break because after the event you're exhausted. So let's say you take a week or two break. Well, now it's like, also keep in mind, so now it's like November 25th, right? Keep in mind, it's also Christmas time IRL. So you're probably gift shopping, getting fucking decorations up, like the busiest time of the year in real life, right? So that's why it's also really important to like not leave yourself a ton to do during event season or whatever. There's not only karma for $8 more, bro. Let me my shift up, dude. Thank you for the super chats, man. It's so nice to see you. Yeah, I will tell Casey, dude. Of course, dude. Much love to you, man. Thanks for popping in. Hell yeah, dude. Much love to you. What's up, Shizu? 16 months with the pog. What's up, dude? Shirley VGC. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, Spidget. I didn't realize I think I mentioned it today. It's kind of crazy, Spidget. They said that VGC would come hopefully in the next few months in April. Kind of sad, man. It's like actually kind of a bummer. Like, it's kind of rough. That is legit sad. Economy. Don't get me started. Don't get me on the rant of like how the PvP community actually gets more attention and more updates than any other community in PokeMMO. Don't get me started. However, like, are there still problems to solve? Yes, but don't rage bait me, okay? Don't get me started. SP charms now, they're gonna flood in the goodie bags. The delay PvP. They never set a deadline, and they just never they never commented. Are the goodie bags again, dude? I had the same thing, bro. One of my worst investments of all time, Spidget, was XP charms. I didn't like lose a ton of money, but I bought a shit ton of, when did I do this? Was it for raids or for, I bought a shit ton of XP charms, I think for like raids or event season or something like that. I'm not sure. I bought a shit ton of XP charms, and then they just like went down by 5k or something. Like, didn't really, I was like, no, I was like, oh, surely all these new players are gonna need so many raid mons. And XP charms are XP charms are way too cheap. I don't understand. I don't get it. I actually don't know how XP charms are so cheap. I actually think it's like insane. Every single person should be using an XP charm 100% every single time you XP train. Like, they're so insane. You have to ask yourself, would you pay 64,000 Pokeyen to save an hour of your life? An hour? I would pay like the same as a gym rerun. Like, time is more important than money. So like, if you make 300k from a gym rerun, you like, it's insane. Yeah, if lucky eggs are ever cheaper, you do that. Sometimes they flip. Lucky eggs versus XP charms, their prices should be mostly similar, but if lucky eggs 100, they're like a cheap like 1k. Yeah, it's insane, dude. It's insane how cheap they are. I saw Nikki in chat. Wait a minute. Nikki here, I put my friend on a Patrouski. That's how he repays me. a poor king. A poor respected king. Dude, yes. What one gym? That's a crazy way to think, dude. Dude, it's really insane how busted XP charms are. Like, I try to talk about it all the time. And for reference, I am invested in XP charms, so I do want to qualify that. But I'm invested in them because I think they're busted. On the main account, it was one of my worst investments ever. Is I bought a shit ton of XP charms, I think last year, in preparation for that event season and raids. And I was like, surely, like, people are going to be training up so many raid Pokemon. There's going to be so much XP trading that the demand will outweigh the supply. I was totally wrong. I lost money on XP charms. Now they're just sitting on my account, whatever. So I want to make that really clear so people don't think I'm like under the rug trying to like manipulate, blah, blah, blah. XP charms are really fucking, that's why I invested in them, because they're so insanely good, right? Yeah, it's my XP charm rug pool. Hopefully it doesn't come off as that. You have to ask yourself, would you pay 64,000 Pokeyen to save an hour of your time? I personally, I think time is more important than money. I'd probably be willing to pay the equivalent to a Jimmy run, right? Or maybe a little bit less. If you can, like, if you make 300k in a Jimmy run, I'd probably be willing to spend 250k on an XP charm. Like, it's so much time save. It's 100% increase. That or lucky eggs or 100% XP charms. It's so insane. Yeah, time is money. Someone said in chat, one Jimmy run is the equivalent of 5 hours saved when XP trading. That is a disgusting thing to keep in. Like, that's crazy. Like, the fact that you can buy 5 of these off one Jimmy run and save 5 hours of XP training is crazy. You should always be, they're kind of like chum buckets. XP charms are kind of like chum buckets, but they aren't an RP item, which is way better. You should literally always be using an XP charm 100%. If you have at least enough XP training to do for an hour, which usually you do, you can always just buy extra stuff. Like, you should always be using an XP charm 100%. They're so freaking good. I can't believe how cheap they are. It's so insane. Oh, it'd be net 0 in time save. The problem is that time is more valuable than money. Like unironically. So like, there's many things where, like, premium lures, that most items in PokeMMO are negative in terms of like Jimmy run to like saving time is more important, you know. They're both the same thing, Raywere, like literally the same thing from my understanding. You might not be able to have a link for Lucky Age, might be the one thing. I understand. So, okay, how do I... If you have a gram of diamonds and a gram of feathers gloss, which one's worth more? Right? Just because... So, if a Jimmy run... If an XP charm costs the same as one... Time is more valuable than money is what we're saying, right? You can disagree or whatever, but that's... Time is more valuable than money, right? I agree that it's an extreme analogy. Like, most people would prefer if it was cheaper or whatever, but 0.6, huge mage. But you need a I can't tell if this is rage bait or what. I understand, but time is more. I don't understand. If I trade you 1 diamond for 1 chicken, and it takes, let's say it took me 10 hours to find a diamond, and it took you 10 hours to raise a chicken, and then I propose a trade 1 diamond for 1 chicken. That diamond is still worth more, right? Like your IRL time is more valuable than any currency. Like whether in-game or IRL, you know? Yes, you can use currency to save time. I agree. But at the end of the day, your time is still worth more. You cannot eat diamond. That is true. Okay, now we're spitting facts. Now we're getting into the nitty-gritty. The chicken takes longer to grow than the diamond. Based. I don't understand the analogy. I don't either anymore. I'm lost. Anyways. I think we're losing track of... I agree that it's better. Hey, never mind. I give up. Just opportunity cost. But even then with opportunity cost, time is always worth more. Remember more than the XP charm cost and yes. I do. That is really funny. Yes, I agree. Wait, no. Boss, you just said, wait, that's so funny. That was actually, this is the most base way to argue. I basically said, is a diamond the same price as a chicken? And you said, yes, if there's enough chickens to match the value of the diamond, then yes. That's not what you like reworded. Yes, if Jimmy Run earned more yen than the XP charm. No. If the XP charm, if you earn 300k in a Jimmy Run, and then the XP charm costs 300k. I'm trapped in the debate genjutsu. It's so fucking good. If a Jimmy Run makes 300k and the XP charm costs 300k, it's still more worth because time is more valuable, right? Because you have to XP train anyway. If you didn't have to XP train or whatever, then I get it. Because you're spending the 1 hour time of Jimmy Run. I get that, right? But if you have to XP train anyway, the time save is literally like more valuable. Any really gifted sub, Rapid. It's very close, but time is more valuable than... But you're not comparing the 2 resources, Claudio! Am I getting... This is rage bait. You're not comparing... Do you not have a... You're not factoring in. You're not factoring in that you might have a family or a wife or kids or a job or things to go do IRL. I don't understand. Factor? I don't know if factors right now. I understand. So you're thinking about it in a vacuum. You're thinking about it in a vacuum where you have to do a Jimmy run and you have to XP train, right? But you don't have to do either, right? But if you have to, we're getting crazy. It's valuable because you don't have to XP train and then spend the money on the, you don't have to do it back to back, right? You could XP train for fun, or sorry, no, I said the wrong thing. You don't have to Jimmy run and then XP train back to back, right? The value is you can then Jimmy run whenever you want to, save up Pokeyen, or not even Jimmy run, or even make investments, yada yada yada, and then have that like freedom, the financial freedom to then spend that money on the XP. So then, does that make sense? So then, even if you make 300k from a Jimmy run, and an XP charm 100% is 300k, the XP charm is still more valuable because time is more valuable, right? Well, not the, okay, to be fair, the pure yen is more valuable, but like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, it would still be worth it. You're like only considering Jimmy run in comparison to XP charm versus Jimmy run, XP charm, time with kids at the park, time with your wife, going to the movies, dinner, investments, other money making methods. Like we're like getting, like, you have to consider, like, pragmatically, it's the same reason why premium. So for reference, premium lures are really expensive. Premium lures are not worth it time wise. Like, you should not do Jimmy runs and then buy premium lures, right? We all know this, but people still do it because the potential to save time is there. Even like people would rather, even if your Jimmy run only makes 300k an hour, people will still spend 600k an hour to save some time and hours on like shiny hunting, because there's other ways to make money, like investments, saving up, flips, etc. Does that make sense? Etc. etc. Also, you have the flexibility of like Jimmy running whenever you want to, and like the flexibility of saving up that yen. Does that make sense? I would trade my wife into, yeah, that's basically the moral of the story, is the, yes. Making my head hurt. It is where we are getting to be fair, very convoluted for no reason. All I'm saying is time is more valuable than money. I think it's like the most lukewarm take of all time. The value on a 50% charm is, yes, super true. But then at the start, I assumed it was under, maybe I don't know, assumed too much. I don't know, dude. How many yen per hour is a wife and kids? That's a good question. Where'd all the money go? Took your mom to a steak dinner. I put Jimmy runs. This discussion fucking sucks. Why don't we? This convo sucks dick. Can we? Never mind. We all understand. Who cares? Was it any good? Yeah, they did a great job. Medium rare steak. And then I took your mom home, gave her a peck on the cheek. We had a nice night. There you go. Very respectful. Any more? I understand, but there's like the other flexibility. Yeah, the only upside is you cannot do it back to back. You can also XP train here, but there's other. Doesn't make any sense. You're getting lost in the I feel like you are getting lost in the semantics of the analogy. You are looking at the analogy as a vacuum. It was meant to show the initial value, and then once you show you can expand out of the analogy and go back into the pragmatic world. So we put it in a vacuum for a quick sec, and then we expand out of the vacuum. But I feel like you're in the you're still in the vacuum. You're fucking suck emoji. You're still in the vacuum. You gotta step out of the vacuum, back into the carpet in like the living room. Does that make sense? I think this was a good. I love you, Glock. I think this was a good shit post, like meme. Not a clear Rotom vacuum here. We have to. Rotom vacuum is integral to the argumentation. Okay. I can vacuum it. Your mom is over. What's up, 2 Pro Tim? Haven't made stream in a bit, been working too much. Dude, much love to you. Hopefully you're a wisdom. Ooh, wisdom tooth pulled. You're hanging out in this stream with your wisdom. Imagine having your wisdom tooth out. You're probably like off the goop. And this guy's over here like vacuum suck emoji noise. Like, holy shit. Genjutsu, bro. Genjutsu is a good bit, honestly. I will definitely will I ever switch to 6 pillars? Maybe. I'm not sure. I do plan to upgrade my Jimmy run. Ideally post events. Ideally in the middle of a. I don't know. I don't know yet. I do need to upgrade my Jimmy run for sure. We're getting more and more to that point to where it's really important. Oh my god, excuse me. Yeah, I think I would like a 6 pillar strat without any switches. I hate switches. Like item switching. When I learned the item switching strat, I did that like 3 times and I was like, this fucking sucks. I make like 20 or 30 more K than the non-item switching strat. This is awful. I assume everyone here is off the goop. I'm sober. I'm a sober streamer, which is crazy. Usually just buying outright is better, Gloss. It's a good question. Usually just buying mons outright is more efficient. Yes, I think he released a newer... Yes, Brewski, 100%. 100%. Who here gooping the glob? Hopefully, Meteor Mom later. Anyways, dude, I didn't do fan vanities today on purpose because there was so much else to talk about. Sorry if people missed. I'm honored someone noticed, honestly. That's really wholesome. Taste and colors. Hell yeah. Ooh, the Alpha Firo. I can't really go to that. What's up, Ragnarok? How you doing? I just went to the wrong gym. I think I'm skipping Blaine, Brock, and Misty now. I'm gonna start skipping Misty, I think. Yes, you get like 1 or 2 extra gyms for like 20 item switches. Why is that so real? Like, yeah. Why skip them? They just have problems. Blaine has Flash Fire. Brock has Flash Fire Chance. Misty. I've had a lot of I didn't have problems with Misty's Kingdra for a while. But now I don't always kill it. And then that wastes a lot of time. Because it muddy waters me and it lowers my accuracy and my HPs for the eruptions. Like, yeah. Dude, I understand. Hella. The way you phrased it, I totally get. Like, it's the timing. You want to be mentally free for the event season, and then also I totally get that. The mental cage is so brutal in certain rare shunts. I felt so mentally locked the fuck up during my Krynidos hunt at times. Whatever's your party? I don't for sure know, Brewski, honestly. And it might be. I honestly I'm gonna deal with. Yeah. Maybe if I had double specs, because I think I have 2 specs. I just don't. Honestly, I kind of like doing the Jimmy run with 1 charcoal. It's pretty often I switch to Lava Plume if I run out of PP or need 1 more attack or some shit. The mental cage of rare shunts is like one of the hardest parts if you don't want to do other things while doing it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because my Torkoal and my, you know what it might be? It might be because my Torkoal and my Cottony have leveled up slowly, as well as I'm leveling a higher Pokemon. Wow, I wonder if that's what caused Kingdra. That's really interesting. I'm new player with play for 2 months. I have a total of that's trying to play all regions, only 2 out of 5 Elite Fours. Yeah, anybody's eligible to play in the event. Let me here. I have a beginner guide that I just put out recently. That should hopefully answer. Here you go. This is a beginner prep guide, and a huge part of this guide is going over like what you should be capable of as a new player. That's a huge point of this guide. And dude, I think new players can do at least 5 out of 8 things, if not like 6 out of 8. I think you can do a ton in the Halloween event as a new player in PokeMMO. You're in the red refight. Straight. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Beggy. I'm gonna try to learn that. Beggy. Is your brain way down when you walk, based? That's a really digger brain thing to realize, though. The like level, yeah. Increased surface area, digger brain. Giga Chad. It made you smarter. Actually proud. Yeah, that's pretty. Yes. The two things that I say that new players probably can't do is raids. To be fair, I didn't think about I just conflated the Darkrai thing into raids. So if you count that as its separate, which you probably should, that's different. But that's, I don't know, it's all kind of raids. I think new players probably can't do raids. And then new players probably can't do pumpkin hard mode. Those are the two things. Oi, Squitty, redeem a British accent. Oi, righty, perfect timing. Oh, let me get me timer up. Oh, golly gee. I'm giving you, I don't know why, but I'm giving you like a free 20 seconds. All right, me timer is set, lads. Me timer. This is exhausting, lads. Oh, I'm righty pissed. British slang. Gotta do me little Google search. I'm righty. I'm feeling a bit cheaty today. Feeling a bit cheaty. I might go to the pub with me mate. Me and me mate might get pissed at the pub. Utterly knackered, lads. Holy shit. Might, you know, if we get a little hungry in our tummies. Holy. we might order a few fish and chips. A few, you know, might spend a few of our quid, a few hard end quid. Holy. We might get some fish and chips, and we might get, you know we're getting at least 10 points. It's not a weekday in Britopia without 10 points, or 8% by the way. I hope I black out on the way home, on the drive home. Okay, I'm done. That was the minute. That was a drastic one. Felt like one of my more drastic accents yet. What I walk into, greatness. Pure act. This is why people say I should be an actor. What'd you have for breakfast? Breakfast of champions. A white monster and a very small handful of trail mix. Bottoms up. What did you have for breakfast? You sound like me. Stop. That is always the greatest compliment when, like, one time someone said, like, you literally sound like me and my bros bantering, which I was like, holy shit. I thought I got an ad for Peaky Blinder. Like, my meme is that I'm doing such a bad accent, it should be funny. But sometimes I'm doing what I think is such an egregious joke of a British accent. And then sometimes actual British people will be like, yo, that's so correct. That's so accurate. I was like, what? No shot, you guys. It's so good. It's base, bro. Dude, it's dumb. It's dumb how good white monsters are fucking good, man. You can't even... It's a boring take, you know, but it's true. If they're good, man. What are you gonna do? Make a bagel too. Speaking of bagels, bro, I didn't realize that's actually a good food topic. Did you guys know that bagels are like really good? Have you guys come to the conclusion that bagels are actually like really fucking tasty? Like a super smooth bread option. Just so smooth is all I can think of, you know? I wasn't a huge fan of bagels growing up. I think most of the bagels I ate growing up were stale rather than not. I had so many stale, mediocre store-bought bagels. And okay, I'm gonna be so honest. Bagels might actually be the one thing. I think a lot of people are pretentious when it comes to food for their personality, and I really hate it. I really hate, like, authentic food is literally always better than more advanced creative food. Like, okay, bro, nice, sure. You literally probably don't eat any food. You're probably starving yourself anyways. There's no way you can have that, you know, if it's your preference, if it's like your preference, sure. But anyways, my most pretentious take But I think it's true. I actually do feel like people always, oh, don't buy anything store-bought. Literally anything in a can or anything store-bought is literally bad. You're literally blah, 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 blah. Make everything fresh, blah, 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 blah. Bagels? Store-bought bagels versus like bagels from a bagel place, or like it actually might be one of the biggest gaps. Getting bagels from a bagel shop is actually worth it. It's actually so important. Like that is my one pretentious take, I feel like, you know? Like, I feel like store-bought bagels made me think I didn't love bagels. And like, store-bought bagels can get the job done. Sometimes it depends on the, maybe I need to, I don't know. It's always fire, yeah. It's one of the, dude, it's one of those things, Spidget. They don't have to be the best bagels of all time, but just any bagels from a bagel place, dude, fuck, man, it's so different. They don't even have to be, they're, yeah, amazing fresh, but they don't have to be fresh. Like, oh, it's so good. That chew, yes, exactly. That's exactly, fresh bagels are like, not even like bakery bagels have like that chew and the dense, like the warm, soft, they're more moist. Store-bought bagels are really dry. Store-bought bagels remind me of an English, I love English muffins, but bagels should not be like English muffins, you know? Like they're so different. Like, everything bagels. I like everything bagels, but it's not my favorite. I really like dessert bagels, my fat ass. Bro, like cinnamon sugar bagels, like from a bakery, or like, cheddar jalapeno bagels. Bakeries have the best fucking bagel flavors. Holy fuck. Jalapeno cheddar. Yeah, I haven't had the Wegmans. I have a lot of thoughts. I don't know why Wegmans makes me feel uncomfortable. I don't know. This is like really cringe and tippy, so my apologies. Wegmans feels too bougie to me, man. I don't know, which is really fucked up. My wife loves, there's nothing wrong about Wegmans. Like, it's fine. Like, most of Wegmans stuff is actually priced fine. It's not like super overpriced, whatever. It's all of their bakery stuff. Everything that is Wegmans bakery, or their like fresh, anything prepared at Wegmans is always so expensive, but it's usually really good. It's usually like you're paying for the higher quality, in my opinion. There's something about, I don't know. It's been a long time. I remember like my local town got its first Wegmans. Wegmans, maybe it's like how I grew up. Wegmans to me feels like Whole Foods. Like it's like a bougie grocery store. And then Whole Foods is like the next level. And then my brain can't even process like Erewhon or whatever. Like I can't even, I sound very tippy. I don't mean like, but I've literally had like a panic attack in a Wegmans. Like to give you the idea of like, I'm not trying to virtue signal. I swear to God, like, guys, we get it. He grew up poor. Oh my God, shut up. I know it's annoying. Okay. I agree. It's cringe. I literally agree with you. You're literally correct. But I don't know. Wegmans like feels, I don't know. It's hard for me. It's dumb. It's the best ever. Wegmans is at least a reasonable grocery store. I think that's what I respect. And I do like, we go there occasionally. I like it. I try to like it. Get through the dumb anxiety, you know? But like, yeah, I think Wegmans has a place in the grocery store market. I love a Giant, bro. A Giant grocery store. That's probably like an American only thing. I don't know I love me a Giant. I love, Food Lions are usually fucked up, but it depends. I love an Aldi. I love a Safeway. I used to live next to a Safeway. I love a Safeway. I love a Giant. I love an Aldi. I love a Weiss or a Weis, whatever the fuck. It's Weiss. Wise? I haven't been to a Wise in a long time. A Weiss? Wise? I haven't been to one in a long time. But I used to like them growing up. I love me a Walmart. Trader Joe's kind of similar vibe to Wegmans, where it's kind of like Trader Joe's is kind of a bougie grocery store. But I have come around a lot more to Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's is a snack store. Trader Joe's is like, oh, do you want to have a fucking dinner? It sounds, hang out with your friends. Go to Trader Joe's beforehand, get some cool little cute snacks. Like, they have cheap. The best thing at Trader Joe's is the cheap alcohol, and the cheese at Trader Joe's is really good. But the cheese and the alcohol at Trader Joe's is pretty goated, in my opinion. What was I missing? Is there something like cursed accents in PokeMMO? I'm 20,000 encounters. Oh, no, it's just 20. Also, 20,000 encounters is 0 legendaries. 20,000 encounters in sucks. 20,000 encounters, no shiny is very normal. You only have like a 60,000 or so a chance to get a. We can bring up the binomial distribution chart. So like your odds of getting a shiny at 20,000 encounters is like 48%. Like you're not even at a coin flip, you know? You're not even close. No disrespect. It's just like that's worthy up. 20,000 encounters dry on a legendary. If all of those encounters are single encountering in Johto or Kanto, that's really fucked up. Going that dry for a legend sucks. That's really, really rough. Really, really brutal. I went 22k dry for my Zapdos on my Ironman account. And that grind, that was one of the worst grinds on the account. That shit sucked. That shit felt so bad. So I get it, you know? But I got it like 22, so I would just keep going. There's no, yeah, just... RNG is a fickle beast. A lot of people... PokeMMO teaches you the grinds, man. Is Tops I'm not familiar with Tops. Is that a grocery store? Don't even get me started on Sprouts. Sprouts pisses me off. Talk about pretentious. To be fair, look, let me qualify. I've never been to a Sprouts. I'm such a hater, dude. I've never been to a Sprouts. I'm virtue signaling. I've never been, but I've seen the ads. I've literally never been to a Sprouts grocery store, but I've seen the ads and it pisses me off because all the ads are like, come buy local farmer stuff. It's only $8 an apple. Seriously, guys, come check it out. Like, suck my dick. I'm so down to support local farmers, and I think it's really cool, right? Obviously, I'm not paying $8 an apple. I'm sorry, suck my dick. You're obviously virtue signaling. You're obviously trying to bait people into. I doubt your shit's even sourced. Like, fuck. I hate scam grocery stores and scam restaurants. I think it's really cringe. Love them, bro. Argue themselves. I love shadowboxing. It's really fun, but it is. I only do it on stream because it's not healthy. You shouldn't do it. $14 a pound average. I don't know ribeye prices to be all fairness. Average ribeye price per pound. If you got some fucking sick deal there, yeah. Average ribeye $25 a pound. If you got some ribeye, fucking my salutes to you. I'm not saying you can't find good deals at any grocery store, but I do like hearing the positives. Most stores are scam stores. I don't know. That feels doomer. I don't agree with that personally. The most pay-to-win item in the game is probably Mysterious Balls. Do you mean like pay-to-win as in like credit card swipe and then sell the RP? Or do you mean pay-to-win as like get achievements? Because the roaming legendaries are not shiny. That's a great question. Not shiny locked. Do you think that 400,000 hours, I mean encounters, do you think that 400,000 encounters on one account without even one shiny is bad luck? Yeah, it's happened. We've seen 475k dry in PokeMMO. It happens. I think people don't think of RNG as an aggregate, right? When let's say, because there's been at least over 2 million people who have played PokeMMO, right? We know that, I believe, from like MMO stats websites. That number is out. Let's say maybe like 3. We're gonna be like conservative about it. Let's say 3 million people have played PokeMMO, right? It's a lot of fucking people, right? If 3 million people all do one encounter, right? What's the math on this? Divided by 30,000. That means that 100 people should have gotten a shiny on their first encounter in the game. It sounds like, oh, who would ever get a shiny on their first encounter in PokeMMO? So lucky, right? 100 people probably have, right? And then if you divide the 3 million number by like people who it makes sense. It makes sense that crazy things happen, right? 400k. 400 hours is very so I would say the average person doesn't get their first shiny for 400 to 600 hours. It's really tough because like explaining to new players like how difficult shiny hunts are in PokeMMO, and also like there's a lot of misconceptions. I don't want to be mean. I feel like I come off mean, which I told, and it's my apologies. Let me like, okay. I don't want to come off mean. I don't want to come off harsh. But a lot of people who come from non-MMO games or who are Pokemon fans who come to PokeMMO don't understand the rarities, and because they haven't been taught. How could you possibly know if you haven't been taught? It's not your fault. Ask questions. That's why, like, you are, which, you know, is a great question. I would say the average player gets their first shiny in like 400 to 600 hours. It probably takes 400 to 600 hours for the average player to get their first shiny. For reference, it took me 2200 hours. Not to be like the boomer who's like, back in my, like, that's fucked up. It should not be taking you 20. That's the extreme. That's the outlier. I've seen other players take 3000 hours to get their first shiny, right? It all depends on what you do, how you hunt. Like, I went 2200 hours dry for my first shiny because hordes didn't exist in the game for, I think, 2000 or 1900 hours of that playtime, right? Like, that's, so that really yeah. The problem is a lot of people will spend 200 hours doing the storylines, and we calced it. The average encounters someone gets during a storyline is like 200. It feels like way more because you're doing all these trainer fights and they take a long time and all these things. But people will spend 200 hours doing all 5 of the storylines and then maybe have like 1000 to 5 on the super high end, 5000 encounters, and they're like, dude, I have 200 hours played, where's my shiny? And it's like, you have 200 hours played but no encounters, like, which I understand, but you gotta just go do times 5 hordes. If you want a shiny, in PokeMMO, you can't really, it's really hard to just like wait for it to happen. Great question. This is a great question. I love talking about this. I love talking about the history of PokeMMO. When did hordes get added, and were people against it? I was against hordes. I was vehemently against hordes, and I'll explain why, and I'll explain why I've come around and changed my position on that. There's been a lot of things that I've been against over the years in PokeMMO that I think I was wrong on, and why I always praise the PokeMMO devs, because just because I disagree with them in the moment does not mean they're wrong and I'm right. I might change my opinion, you know. I was against the breeding system initially. I was much younger in these days, to be fair. I also, like, I had a worse thought process. I was against the breeding system. I hated the breeding. I hated that it consumed Pokemon, right? I despised that. But very quickly you learn, like, oh my god, it's actually genius and mandatory for the economy. It makes a lot of sense, and it's better for PvP balance and competitive balance and all those things, right? And PVM as well nowadays with raids, right? But yeah, changing your opinion in the face of new information, but not even new information, but more so like my brain, like my thought process, like my brain coming to terms. People do need time to process change. I think that's fair. I think it's okay. I think it's fair to not expect someone to adapt immediately. You have to give it time. But anyways, back to the hordes. So hordes were released, I don't remember exactly. I want to say they were released alongside Unova, or I want to say anywhere from 2015 to 2017. I wonder if I can find it. When were hordes released PokeMMO? I want to say it was like 2015 to 2017, somewhere in that time frame. I don't even know if I can find it. But yeah, prior to that it was all single encounters. And they added hordes. They added this is 2017. This says 2017. With the release of the Unova region in 2017. Is that right? That's an AI. I don't know if that's correct. So it was 2012 was the 2015 was Hoenn, and then yeah, I guess Unova was. I guess that makes sense. Anyways, so yeah, hordes came to be, and I was against hordes because it was like, dude, my brain was like, dude, I've spent 16 hours a day EV training my Pokemon to EV train one Pokemon, by the way, in special attack to do ghastly, you know, encounters. Now, I was inefficient. Let's keep that in mind. But I was like, well, you know, why are we making it so fast, so easy all of a sudden? And now I look back and I laugh because, like, 16 hours to EV train a Pokemon is ridiculous. And not only that, people might hear this and compare it to, oh, well, why are you against incubators? And I've explained this before. The reason I'm against incubators, it's a difference of what grinds and what activities are a means to an end versus the end, right? People are not EV training Pokemon as the end game content. They're EV training Pokemon to do PvP, to do raids, to do Elite Four reruns, to do gym reruns, to do, you know, any sort of PVM, PvE, whatever. Shiny hunting is the content. People aren't shiny hunting to do something else afterwards. They're shiny hunting to shiny hunt. So when you cut the time on that, you're literally just removing a challenge and removing content from the game for no reason, right? Versus, I was against hordes, and the biggest downside of hordes was the shiny rate being increased so much. but I think it also added extra tiers. What was so genius about hordes was now you had, okay, yes, you could time swipe horde for certain shinies, but you can't time swipe horde for every shiny. You still have to single encounter shunts and egg shunts into a lot of these other fishing shunts for specific shinies. So that still kept things special, in my opinion, and added the tiers. It was worth to trade off. The question is, there's always positives and negatives to everything, and you have to ask yourself, what is the trade-off? The trade-off of speeding up EV trading to allow people to get more into PvP, speeding up XP trading to allow people to get more into, you know, endgame contents, and then speeding up shiny hunting to add difficulty tiers and add more complexity to shiny hunting and the thought process and the planning behind it, that was all worth the downside of making things easier. There's a reason. You have to have a reason to make things easier, in my opinion. You can't just make things easier just because. You want there to be a good reason. And I think these things were fantastic reasons. Does that make sense? That's a great question. So I was initially against hordes on release, and I've since totally changed my position. I think they're one of the best updates of the game. It was really hard to swallow at the time, but I think it was an amazing thing. Incubators, I think permanent is why permanent incubators in theory are a great mechanic and a great update, because the benefit is more flexible hatching. AFKing at your PC to hatch eggs was not a fun mechanic. Nobody liked that, right? I kind of did, but like, you know, that's not many people really liked that. We wanted that changed. Having incubators exist so you don't have to AFK at your PC to hatch is fantastic. I love that mechanic. However, there shouldn't have been 8. We shouldn't have gone from 5 eggs to 8 and then temper incubators taking us from 5 eggs to 15. That's ridiculous, right? That was the problem. Is you took a really cool update and then slid in all this easy stuff that was also an RP item to sell to make money, right? That was the big problem with incubators. And I'm hoping we get some sort of feedback on temporary incubators coming up. I don't want to be negative. My nightmare, worst case scenario, is that they try to release temporary incubators in a malicious way during the Halloween event. If that happens, I am going to be livid. I'm going to be so upset. Now, if they reworked temporary incubators, the problem is I don't know how they could rework them to make them healthy. I literally don't know if it's possible. I don't know if it's possible, unfortunately. But if they try to slide in temporary incubators alongside, I will take that as I almost never assume malice from the PokeMMO devs. I think they do a really good job, but I don't know what else it would be if they try to slip in temporary incubators alongside the positives of the Halloween event and try to get everybody to just let them slide in. Like, that will look so bad. I'll be so unbelievably tragically disappointed in the devs. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. So we'll hope. I'm hoping that it just won't happen. I'm hoping that temporary incubators are just shelved indefinitely, and they'll give us, if they want to bring them back into the game, they give us like a communication line to like adjust them, and they don't add them during an event. That's the ideal situation, and I just hope that if they don't release temporary incubators alongside the Halloween event, that in itself will be like a massive jump for joy and a massive positive. Darkrai. I think I liked the Darkrai update, but I understand why people didn't like it, because number one, people like to permanently own their Pokemon, so it feels bad to not have access to that. I totally get it. Number two, I don't feel like PokeMMO has done a lot of malicious updates. I feel like almost none. I feel like I think Mysterious Balls were pretty obviously a cash grab, and I think temporary incubators and chum buckets. But I think that's it. I don't know if there's like that much else. What about donor status? Donor status is mostly fine. I don't love it. It's not amazingly ideal, but it's a small 10%. It's 10% versus incubators being 300%. Like, you have to ask the percentages. Donor status, people always bring up like, oh, why are you okay with donor status, but blah, 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 blah. It's fucking 10%. It's 10% versus 300. And the same as, it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. Anyways, I can't even. I'm gonna get mad if I get. Yeah, incubators make me so mad because it's so insane how did as Tyler once said, how did it even make it into the game? Like, how did that even make it to the live servers? Like, insane. Well, it didn't, I guess, but really good point. Yeah. Why are we shouting? We're passionate about the game that we love. Well, that's why we're shouting. We're shouting because if something you're passionate about is being declined in quality or in integrity, you probably should be upset. It's totally okay. Not that big, rage bait. Reach the doors over the time thingy. I think that's the problem is, okay. The question to ask Music is, do you want Zekrom in the game via the timer thingy or never get Zekrom? That's because those are the options. You cannot add uber tier Pokemon with no restrictions or rebalancing, or you either get them via the timed thing or never get them. And I think it's totally based to be like, you know what, I'd rather never get them, you know? That's fine. I don't know, Tom. I'm gonna just do as many as I can, I guess, to some extent. But not even just the level 0. Okay, I need to do a video on this because it actually, like, it's the same topics we've discussed legendaries to the moon and back, and we know the talking points. The level 0 discussion is just add all legendaries. I don't get why they're not in the game. 5-head, Data Brain, 2-head, 2 IQ. Level 1 is, oh, just add all legendaries, but ban them in PvP. This obviously cannot be the case because then they're a problem in PVM. We have other things to balance aside from just PVM. We have Jimmy runs, we have raids, we have potentially future other, if they ever want to make more PVM content in the future, like that's really important. And then there's a level 3 to level 2. Level 2 is like, oh, okay, yeah, then level 2 is, oh, just ban them in PvP and then ban them in raids then. Oh, easy, like no one's ever thought of this. Oh, so smart. The problem then is you have a bunch of players who are like, oh man, I finally caught my favorite Pokemon, legendary fucking big dick OPmon. And then he's like, well, wait a minute, I can't even use him in anything. I'm gonna go complain on the forums. So then, like, you're never, people who want legendaries are never going to be happy because legendaries are not balanced. Legendaries are inherently not balanced in Pokemon. Legendaries are in single player Pokemon games made for children. That's fine. They're fine there. They do not work in an MMO. They do not work. The problem is the level cap is honestly a better idea. My opinion, I could be wrong, Clarko. My thought would be people will just complain. People would, I finally caught, like, now it's level capped. Oh, they'll get mad. What's the point? Like, people don't want to have rebalanced legendaries. They want to have busted fucking legendaries. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I would love to be wrong. There's a lot of legendaries that are totally, the Reggie trio would be the easiest, like they're not gonna break anything. There's a lot of legendaries that'll be fine. Latios and Latias would be so fucking busted, like in PVM and PvP, and Latios and Latias would be so insane. I don't think they'll ever add those. Are like super nerf them. But after a while, though, surely no. The problem is it's always the new players. It's always like the more casual players who don't fall, which I understand. But that's like that's why you don't. It's not their fault. You don't want to set up a system that encourages people to complain, because that's really annoying. That's like the yeah. What happened, to be fair? I disagree with that, but I understand. It's not. Oh, if some people would complain, it's like the percentages of how many would complain. You could be like, you know what, I don't think that, you could make the argument that I don't think as many people would complain or whatever. I think that's fair. Game. Well, the way to not gatekeep the game is to be like, let's not. You don't want a system that makes new players be like, hey, this sucks, right? You want as few systems like that as possible. I actually, in my opinion, I think League of Legends is one of the worst games with that, where like there are so many systems in League of Legends where a new player is like, what the fuck? This sucks. If I dodge Q, I get a fucking 45-minute wait. I want new players to be like, this sucks. But how annoying is that for the devs? The problem is like, yeah. I definitely make content sometimes around. I will not do certain videos or not do certain content if I know people will be annoying about it, or people, because I don't. It's not worth my mental health. It's not worth it. I think it's totally based, valid position, Mike. If people want to have the position, I think that like nerfing the legendaries one by one is worth it. I think it's I think it's super based. I think there's no right or wrong. It's more about like, this is the thought process, and we're all theorizing on how it would play out. We don't know because it's not in the game, you know. Thank you for the 2 Twitch primes, bro. Toaster, please take Daddy Bezos money. Thank you for the 2 months, Toaster, and then Amon term. Thank you so much, dude. I think I had like the same thought process of name what to call you the last time you subbed. But thank you so much, man. I really fucking appreciate it. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure, Batismo. I'm not sure about. They'd probably have to like get rid of the items though to do that, Batismo, right? Like get rid of rainbow quills, and I don't know if that's I think that's probably like Pandora's box is already open type beat, but I could be wrong. It's tough. All right, we need to go plant berries. What seeds make what berries PokeMMO? There's gotta be a list somewhere. Breakdown chart. Combinations. And then what are all the, let me look up. I had to Google like EV reducing berries. EV reducing berries PokeMMO. Homemade kelp seed. Let me write this down. All right, our Jimmy run is coming to a close. It is now time to do a pretty big berry planting session. I'm going to try to plant a few of every single EV reducing berry that I possibly can to be prepared to that niche degree and to some extent during upcoming raids. I'm gonna try my best. We'll see how it plays out. I don't know what I'll be able to make or what I can't make. We're just gonna I'm going through research right now. I'm looking up different combinations, make which berries of seeds, as well as the full list of EV reducing berries, such as the Pomeg berry, which reduces HP, the Kelpsy berry, the Qualot berry, the Hondu, the Greppa, and the Tomato berry. So we're going to get started. It's a lot of research. That's all, dude. Nice, Tom. There you go, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, I do want the Alpha Firo. Fuck. What Dagnabbit. Good call. Let's go do that. Let's do it. It's worth it. I actually that's actually like really important. I actually really need flying aid group mons. This is actually really good for me. What to plant? Awesome. Thank you, Tom, for the heads up. Okay, let's throw this in here. This just goes over. Is this level 100 yet? 99? That's actually really funny. That's fine. That's hilarious. Boom, boom. Alpha Spinda, boom, 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 boom. Take your mom to my room. So funny every time. Hilarious. Okay. Do this. Let's do this. I would love for this to be... I don't have a cut Pokemon! How's that possible? None of these guys know cut? I can put it over Leech Life. That's fine. Gotcha. Okay. All right, but before that, I got distracted. We do have an Alpha Firo spawn. This is actually a really, really important spawn. I really need flying aid group alphas right now to eventually... Oh, Male is really good as well. If this comes out like 31 attack, 31 speed, or even like 31 HP, I need some combination of stats. I want to try to match it with my Honchkrow. I really want to make a Honchkrow, a Moxie Honchkrow for the red refight, and I need more alpha breeders, more flying aid group alpha breeders for that. Worth buying RP this right now. But whether or not to buy RP before the event season is always a coin flip. It's always a 50-50. Like, RP could go up or it could go down. It's so hard to tell. Nice hit, Bruce. Yeah, Brewski. Hell yeah, dude. Let me chip with this first. There's not a great It's really hard to tell. I don't think this should ever kill. Yeah, 53 is quite a bit though. Okay, no, I was like, wait, no, hopefully no Brave Bird. Let me go check the moveset really quick. Rock Climb shouldn't kill because it has no stab. He's on a Brave Bird. Yeah, okay, no Brave Bird. We're fine. Hoggies. And I just throw a Pokeball to lower stats. Okay, this is going really clean so far. For the Honchkrow. Yes, I'm aware, Beggy. I actually have a few Honchkrow or a few Altarias that I've tried to line up and make work, but I don't have enough breeders. I don't have the right breeders. Favorite of the new megas? Definitely not the Starmie. Favorite, I don't know. I don't mind Mega Dragonite. I think it's Goofy. Is a movie reference? Is it actually? What to? Don't say the SpongeBob movie or some. There's no way, because it's just so stupid. Me no care. Okay, based. All Japanese movie. The star. I respect if that's the reasoning, but I still don't respect it overall. Is that like, it's just, you can't make an obscure movie reference and be like, oh, that's why it looks like shit. Like, it's gotta still look good. Like, you can't, you know. Not that you're. I'm straw manning. I'm not that you're saying that. I'm a fan of goofy Pokemon. I'm a fan of I'm very like open to, like, I like Wiglet. You know, I don't know. I'm very open to a lot of Pokemon designs. Mega Starmie is one of the worst ones I've ever seen. I really liked Gen 9 Pokemon. I actually think Gen 9 was some of the best Pokemon designs. Tinkaton, Lechonk, Smoliv. I think it was one of some of the best designs we had seen in like a long time. I really liked it, you know? I like Wiglet. I liked Orthworm. Mega Starmie is inexcusable. Like, it's so bad. What the stop waking up, bro. Go to sleep. Halloween haunts your Discord. Beware, your notification sound have a chilling twist. I have all my notification sounds off on Discord. That actually really makes me want to turn them on. They changed the Discord notifications for Halloween. That's really cute. Dung Beetle? The name of a Pokemon? Or just Dung Beetle Pokemon? There's yeah, those Pokemon are called Rabasca. Is that what it is? Those Pokemon are sick. 100% agree. The names are crazy, but yeah, 100%. There's some really cool mons in Gen 9. Food. I'm always down to listen, Clarko. Hell yeah, what's up? I just misclicked false swipe. That's actually kind of... No, don't kill me! Ah! Wait, did I live at 1 HP? Or was I not 100? No, I'm dead. Fuck me. I misclicked. That sucks. Whatever. Low kicks? That sounds familiar. Yeah, like that. Dude, that's a cool... The bug. There's a lot of really cool Pokemon, man. Like, you know? I'm not someone who's like... all new Pokemon design is fucking bad and trash. I'm not that angry boomer, you know? But god damn, the Mega Starmie is so bad. Like, no, yeah. Disappointing. I don't know anything about Z to A aside from like some of the new. Yeah, I honestly have no take on the game itself. Is this thing early bird hidden ability? Like, what is happening? No, I even contra. How is this thing waking up every time? It's this. The thing has one turn woke up. I think every single spore. I have not BBN. You do the movie? I thought I was gonna catch that. Now I have to watch this movie to get the onto the watch list. It goes. This does look fucking awesome. The visuals for this, but like it's just not. The Starmie looks insane, dude. Warning from space. Okay, it actually stayed asleep. Thank fuck. Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. We caught it. It was a bit of a tough catch, but not too bad. Turn 15, honestly, not too bad at all. 31 attack, no double 31 of the stats that we need, but like this could be the start or put us in the right direction of a breeder that we need for our Honchkrow. That might be good. I'm not too worried about the Honchkrow. I was really trying to get the Honchkrow prepared prior to event season, but at this point, I'm not sure if I'm super worried about it. I might use a Sucker Punch Honchkrow in some raids. I'm just gonna the one that I have right now is Hasty. I wish it was Adamant or Lonely or Naughty. Plus attack is better, but it's fine for now. Is kind of where I'm at. But now I'm gonna head over and do our berry farming or berry planting. Yeah, that's so fair. I do want to add this to my watch list. The visuals of this movie do look fucking sick. Also, this movie, no disrespect, but it's like a 3 out of 5 star movie on Letterboxd. You can't be making a Pokemon reference for a movie that's fucking just all right. It's like a 6 out of 10 movie. Come on, man. There'll be a Norbit reference in Gen 10. I mean, honestly, I'm down. How about a banger movie? Is your goal for my account? I have a ton. I mean, I have a ton of goals, right? It depends on like what do you. If you watch my Iron Man series, a big part of the series is like I go through all of my goals at the beginning and end of the of each episode. So if you watch the there should be a link in the YouTube description. If you want to learn more, the streams are really just meant to be like live progress of the account. But if you want to like watch the actual full progress series, this link is going to be better for you. To like if you want to like see the in-depth reasonings and questions and yada yada yada. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully it's understandable. Okay, let's go back to Unova. Berry farming time begins. Let me got that alpha. Okay, so let me look up homemade first things first. No, not here. What am I doing? Pomade. Okay. I already have some pomades too. Okay. All right, first things first is pomade. And I already have 18 pomades, so I don't need to do a ton of pomades. I think I'm only going to do like another half section. So it's a very spicy, one very spicy, one plain bitter, and one plain spicy. Boom. There we go. Pomades. Now, these do take 44 hours to be harvestable. So there's gonna be longer grows. I'm gonna do this whole back half. Boom. That's all the pomegs. Should I just do a full patch? Does it really take that many seeds? The problem is I need very spices for a lot of that. I only have 47. This should be, I think, 7 berries times 6. This should be plenty. This should be like 4. Yeah, this should be plenty. This should actually be enough to like de-EV 2 different Pokemon in HP. So this is actually really good. I'm gonna stop here for now. Next up. I'm pretty happy with that. That's quite good, actually. Next up is Kelpsy. Kelpsy. Very dry. Plain sour. Plain dry. All right, next up is a patch of Kelpsy Berry, which is minus attack. This is very dry, a plain sour, and a plain dry. If I do let's see if I do 12 times 7 on average per yield. That's 84. I don't even need that many. What if I do 7 berries per bush on average when they grow? 7 times 8 is like 56. That might be the number I shoot for. So it's very weird, but I think going for 8 patches of each EV reducing berry is going to be ideal. That's the number. We don't have to take the number. Yeah, let's do that. So 1, 2, 3. You guys don't need to see this whole. I'm going to do 8 of these, and I'll see you guys with the next one. That's 6, 7, 8. This feels. I'm really excited. This feels really good, man. I don't know. It's. I know it's kind of dumb, but like it's really cool to be at this point in the account, man. This is getting me hyped up. The fact that I have the seeds for this just feels really insane. Next up, plain spicy, very sweet, plain sweet. Right, the next up is Qualot. I'm going to do 8 of these as well. And these are going to be minus defense EV reducing berries. I was just saying, dude, it sounds dumb. This is getting me really hyped up. I know it's silly, but like this is cool, man. This feels like endgame content. This feels like I can't believe I'm at this point in the account where I can do this. I can't believe I have the seeds. I can't believe I have the resources. This to me is really fucking hype, man. I'm actually loving this. This is like so freaking. This is that satisfying element of like doing everything yourself. Like this is what an Iron Man is all about. Having to grow your own EV reducing berries and being able to do that, getting to that point in your account is a serious milestone you should be proud of. This is so fucking cool. Yeah, this is No, I don't know. It's really silly, but this is making me like really happy. It's like really dumb. But it's awesome. This is the point of the Iron Man account, is to have moments like this where you're like fucking hyped up. Now I need next up is Hondu, which is a plain dry, very bitter, very sweet. No, it just says dry. Maybe it's very dry. It just says dry. Very bitter. Oh, did I read the wrong thing? Plain bitter. There we go. I read the wrong thing. My bad. All right. Next up is Hondu berries, which are minus special attack EV reducing berries. These require 1 plain dry, 1 very bitter, and 1 plain bitter. I'm going to go ahead and plant 8 of these. My last shiny on the Iron Man account was a shiny Ditto. And that was, you know, how many, like, time-wise, how long ago? I don't know. They're just berries. It's not that deep. I'm sorry that you've lost all whimsy in the world. It actually, like... And not only have you lost the whimsy, but you trash down your hammer of despair onto others and try to crush their whimsy because you lost your whimsy many moons ago. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry to you for that. That's really sad. It's not... I wish that your whimsy bone return. I did do 12 of these on accident, I will say. Whoopsie. I keep thinking that this is 4, but this is 6. Whoopsie. Whatever. Next up. Greppa. It takes a lot mentally to see someone else be very happy and very excited for something, and for you to be like, it's actually not a big deal and diminish that happiness. It takes a really hurt person. It's like very hard to do that. It's like legitimately very difficult to see someone score imagine you see a 5-year-old score their first 3-pointer in basketball and you go, why? They celebrate, like, why are you dancing, little bro? Get back to the court. Like, what? And like, it's sad. Like, someone did that to you and you're passing it on, which is sad. But at the same time, it is on you to break the cycle, and I believe in you. Okay, I want to help you break that cycle. All right, next up. Okay, all right, next up is Greppas. I did plant 12 Hondus on accident. I keep thinking that one row was 4, but it's actually 6. So I planted 12 of those on accident. Whoopsie, that's fine. We'll have extras. Next up is Greppas. These are 1 plain sweet, 1 very sour, and then 1 plain sour, I believe. I'm going to do 8 of these. So there's 2 here, and then this full other side, that'll be 8. I don't want to overplant. It does matter. When I celebrate a Browns win. Dude, imagine, yeah, like imagine, dude, any Browns fan, Bengals fan, you know, like to certain sports teams, imagine someone being like, bro, it's just a win. Imagine a Patriots fan. I guess that wouldn't work nowadays, but like, imagine a Chiefs fan being like, why are you so excited? It's just a regular season game, you know? It's like my dick. What are you talking about? It's really hard. We're talking too much about this, but it's hard to see someone be happy and be like, I should stop that. It's really hard to do that. And no one is like really consciously thinking that, but it's the subconscious. Plain dry, plain spicy. Let's see if this works. Tomato. All right. All right, next up, the final one. This is minus speed. This is tomato, whatever you want to call it. A very spicy, a plain dry, and a plain spicy. It does use spicy berries, so it's, you know, it's one of the most valuable ones. I really need to plant as many cherry berries as possible after this. I think I'm just gonna do 8 of this. Part of me wants to do more for this because having minus speed ones is really important. But I think 8 should still be enough. 56, that minuses 560 EVs. Maybe I should have done, maybe I should have done slightly more for all these actually to have, because that, oh, I'm dumb. That is not fully DEV2 Pokemon. It's one in a, oh, I should have done, that's okay. In the future, we'll do more. How many very spicy do I have right now? Let's see. I have 39 very spicy seeds left. I'm going to plant the rest of this. I'm going to do a few more tomatoes. I think that's worth it. All right. That is our complicated berry farming out of the way. Now I can go back to just really basic, really boring stuff. I'm going to go ahead and plant every cherry berry I possibly can. And then just whatever else, I guess, on the way. And we'll see how it looks at the end. Anyone else know how berries are planted and watered? There are some amazing berry farming guides on the internet. If you're interested. You're looking for something specific, or
Close your eyes.
it's just a game. It's a great example of like how meaningless the sentence "it's just a game" is. Because imagine someone gets a shiny Pokemon and you could say, oh, it's just a game, you know? Imagine someone's sports team win the Super Bowl. That's just a game. Why are you so happy? What do you do? Of course, because humans tie their emotions to external things typically called categorical desires, which we assign our life's meaning. Our passions, our hobbies, and interests are often what give our very difficult time here on Earth meaning. So it's not just a game. It is quite literally like the meaning of life. like not to be dramatic, but like our hobbies and our passions and our interests are literally the meaning of life. Most philosophers agree on that. Dude, it sounds, Ninja was, I'm not a Ninja fan. Ninja was actually, like, this kind of become like, Ninja was fucking spitting facts. When Ninja tweeted saying it's just a game is a weak mindset and he got clowned on for it, the world was not ready for it. The world was not, he was ahead of his time. He was literally the Gandhi of our generation. Like that sentence, he's 100% correct. Not only is it a weak mindset, but it's illogical. It's illogical and redundant. You could use that for everything in the whole world. If you're upset about anything, just, oh, it's just a movie. It's just, or like, you know, imagine your parent, someone passes away. Oh, everybody dies. Why are you upset? You could use that kind of redundant, illogical, it's called reduction. It's called being reductive, right? You can use that for anything. On a less serious note, yes, I do have a storyline. That's a great question, Dan plays. Yes, I have a video called "What's the Best Region in PokeMMO," which goes over the positives and negatives. It's just timestamps. You can skip straight to the region order if that's the question you want. Great question. Yeah, no, it's usually people who, one of the most painful, in my opinion, one of the most painful things as a human is to be aimless, to be passionless. It literally like makes you feel not alive. Passion is what makes us feel alive. To be passionless, to be aimless, to be without goals is one of the most sad feelings to feel. So it is usually people who feel that way who try to bring down others who are passionate about whatever it may be. I don't care if it's basket weaving. I don't care if it's League of Legends, even though I hate that game. I don't care if it's PokeMMO. I don't care if it's feeding to the homeless. I don't care if it's, you know, as long as you're not hurting anybody. I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's gardening. It could be anything. Every passion is equally valid every passion is equally valid towards a philosophical means. Meaning that if the goal is life purpose and meaning and happiness, it does not matter what it is as long as it is not hurting others. It is people. Yep, it is only ever people that are not passionate about things who want to hurt others who are passionate. Unless they two pro Tim brings up a fantastic. Unless they are someone is passionate about beans on toast, that is the one. Actually, that is true. That is the one categorical desire that philosophers have all agreed is actually not worth living. Philosophers have actually all come to a. It's the one thing everybody agrees on is that if beans on toast was the only desire left in life, eternal life is actually not worth it. That is true. That has been confirmed by Aristotle. Everybody, you know, what's a living philosopher? Name one living philosopher. I probably couldn't, to be like, that's the. I always say I really like philosophy. I was not taught philosophy. I literally just. This sounds really pretentious and really dumb, but I just sat in my room and thought. It sounds dumb, but that's literally what I did. I just sat in my room and I thought, and I thought, and I thought, and I thought, and I meditated, and I thought, and I thought, and I thought, and it sounds so cringe. I am a layman. I like to think of myself as a layman cringe person. I'm not even gonna say, you know. Patrouski, what's up? I couldn't tell you fucking. I could tell you I don't know if I could tell you like what were Aristotle's core principles. What was, I know the names. What was fucking I know like a little bit of like Kantian philosophy. Like I know like some basic ones, but even then, oh, what was the one girl who was like super fuck you, I'm gonna get yours? Oh, what's her name? That everybody. Oh, what's the big girl philosopher? I should know this. Girl philosopher. If I just Google this, will probably pop up. Well, I should. Can I think of her name before I Google it? Ayn Rand. Ayn Rand. Is that who I'm thinking of? I don't even know if she's considered a philosopher, but she's the Ayn Rand. Yeah, she's wow. How did she not come up when I typed girl philosopher? That's fucked up. She's like the girl philosopher. Anyways, I can do the buzzwords of like here's the philosophers, but I honestly can't tell you like exactly what everybody's philosophies were. I just like thinking is all I'm trying to say. I like talking about it, but I'm not formally educated at all. I'm formally uneducated. Is philosophy still a job? That's the real. If I were to ever go to school and go to college, I would do a philosophy degree. The problem is, wait, do you want the real answer? Is philosophy still a job? Like, how do you get paid? What do you do? Yeah, it's Twitch streamers. Like, I sound like I'm joking, but like unironically, because other than that, it's professor. The only philosophy jobs are being a professor. They're being a philosophy professor. You just learn philosophy to teach philosophy. That's it. From my understanding, I could be wrong. From my understanding, but it's I love philosophy. It's so fucking. Thinking is really. I think it's something that we don't. Everybody needs philosophy to like live a happy and healthy life. I think it's one of the biggest things stopping us all from. I think philosophy might be like one of the big cures to like the mental health crisis. But anyways, we're getting off. I think therefore I am. I imagine yourself fucking your mom. Therefore I am. my kind of philosophy, boys. Anyways, what's the? So stupid. Cat mock is so good. That's what I imagine when I go. That's what I imagine is the cat. Okay, what was the? Ooh, she's doing an audit. What was the audit? Check my redeem. Yeah. What was your? Who do you want me to audit? What's the target? Who are you attacking? Yo, that is a banger line, PJ. Also recruiting. That's you could is HR philosophers? Probably not, but like I get the yeah, if they have an ethics committee at your business, that's probably kind of based. Does that really still exist? I've heard like ethics committee in like movies. I don't know if any business bros in chat, any ethic committee kings. Oh, am I doing Clarko? Am I auditing Clarko? Philosoph her. He get wrecked. Bro, I'm gonna look like a psychopath now. I've actually decided that I can't. Cool little British food fact. On my packet of potatoes, it tells me the name of the farmer who grew them. I actually do love that. I think like Chick-fil-A, certain restaurants will do that. I think Five Guys does that. Five Guys will always have like where their potatoes came from, and they change it every day. That shit's really cute. Kill me? No, it's really cute, dude. Why would you? That's a good... I love when things do. Why not? That's like a really cute thing, dude. Shut up, Xerox. It's such a dumb... Anyways. Okay. I'm done the plain spicy plants. Petchas or Ross. We probably do equal Petchas and Ross for the rest of this. Let me also actually do... Let me do some more. I used sours in literally these ones. Maybe I should have some sours on hand. Or you know what I should do? Ooh, you know what I should do? I should be using the plains more if possible. Like instead of even touching my very sweets, I should do this. Yeah. I should be doing that more. Now that we're getting up there in numbers, I think it's actually better. All right, after we plant our berries, we have some EV training to do, but it's pretty exciting EV training. I think I'm EV training a Pokemon that you guys have not seen that I've achieved yet. Yo, that's actually so real. US flavor is Giga Chad. Okay. Okay, sick. I am gonna go. Okay, perfect. Let me audit Clarko a little bit more. Muffins over bagels. Muffins over bagels. That's okay. What do you mean by muffins over bagels? Do you mean like British muffins? What is a British muffin? Because what do you got? Yeah, because your guys' muffins, we call them English muffins. Let me see. This is what an English muffin is. I feel like we've had this discussion before. This is what an English muffin is to an American, but I don't know if English muffins are actually... I don't know. Are these guys muffins to you? And then what do you guys call muffins? They call them muffins, duh. So these are English muffins. But then, like, these are American muffins, which are more like English muffins are like a breakfast toast type thing. I really like English muffins. And then, but these are American muffins, which are like a breakfast dessert type meme. A British muffin is a sausage. Okay, come on. Good luck to you, Hella. That's a cupcake. No, that's a muffin. Just a cup. Okay, there's no shot you guys call cup. What do you guys call this then? Here, I'll show you a cupcake. It is. Muffins are close to a cupcake. This is a cupcake. Cupcakes don't have the... So muffins have like a rounder top that comes out, and they usually have like fruit or like nuts. Sometimes brown sugar. You can have some sweeter muffins, like chocolate muffins, but usually they're like more fruity. That's the same thing? No, they're not at all. It's a totally different cooking formation. Cupcakes always have icings. Muffins never have icing. Maybe like a slight drizzle or something. Like very rare. Same thing. You eat an American muffin and then eat a cupcake. They're so different. If you give a kid a muffin, he'll be like, fuck you, dad. If you give a kid a cupcake, he'll be like, I love you, mom. Like, they're so different. They taste cupcakes are so much sweeter. Muffin bread is also not as sweet, I believe. I'll ban the fucking lot of you. Okay, that is... saying like, oh, fucking lot of you is like, okay, one of the funniest British, like when Harry Potter says, we'll take the lot. Bro, that was, I almost, as a kid, I did not understand what he was saying. When Harry Potter said, we'll take the lot of it on the trolley. There were certain phrases. How's that the same? The bread is different. One is cake bread. One is more of like a, not wheat, but like muffins are, there's no icing. Muffins are less sweet, way less sweet. Muffins are like a breakfast thing. They're like a neutral to like somewhat sweet pastry. Cupcakes are super sweet. Cupcakes are like cake. That's pure bollocks. What's the other? Dude, the other, you know what fucked me up? Anything from the trolley, we'll take the lot of it. Dude, the sentence that fucked me up in Harry Potter was when Jenny comes downstairs and is like, where's me jumper? Mum, where's me jumper? As an American, until I was about like 23 years old, maybe 24, I thought that she was asking for her jump rope. And I was like, why the fuck is this, pardon my language, bitch? Why is this bitch looking for her fucking jump rope at fucking like 10 a.m.? Why do you need it that bad? What the fuck is going on in this house? But no, jumper, mom, I need my jumper, is fucking a sweater or like a jacket or some shit, like a hoodie. Need help jumping her car? Like, bro, that is more accurate than jumper is the worst name. Why would you ever? Yeah. Snogging threw me for a loop. I was hip with snogging because with your mom. Because there was that movie that came out when we were kids called like Angus Thongs and Snogging or some shit. It was a terrible movie. She was just getting her reps in. She was like training her cardio for the day. Peaky Blinders. My wife, who is the most patient TV show watcher I've ever met, she will watch a TV show. She will watch a TV show for 10 hours and be like, it's not that good yet, but I'm gonna keep watching. She's so patient. She also has really good tastes. She watched like an episode and a half of Peaky Blinders and was like, I can't fucking do this. She is the most patient, best TV show takes person I've ever seen. She cannot do Peaky Blinders. She's like, it's too fucking British. I have no idea what they're saying. It's like insane and not good. One Piece on. I don't think she's ever tried to watch One Piece, to be fair. Is it possible? I'm not even trying to. You can ask her. She does not like Peaky Blinders. Can't get into it. Gotta close all these different muffin pages. Nobody's put the buttons by the way. I mean, that's good to hear. I haven't seen it. Maybe I'll love Peaky Blinders. I literally fucking don't. I've never seen it. I don't know. It's like a wartime speech, like olden. That's fair, dude. That was my problem, dude. Holy fuck, man. That was my biggest problems with Dunkirk. I'm actually so sad. The story of Dunkirk is actually really beautiful. British soldiers getting stuck on the beach and pinned by the fucking Nazis, and British civilians fucking take all their boats to save their fucking fellow soldiers. Like, the story is so good. The story of Dunkirk is so good, but they managed to make the movie shit, and it's so not shit. It's like a 3 out of 5. It's like a 6 out of 10. It's so sad. Dunkirk was such a disappointment to me. It should have been so much more emotional. It was so sad. It's such a good story. Peaky Blinders is rubbish. It's rubbish. Streaming, that's rubbish. I think of what was it, the Weasley brothers and Harry Potter? That's rubbish. That's a good one, to be fair. That's rubbish. Muffin is slang. It's pretty rare, but muffin, muff. One of the I don't know why I don't know why I'm saying this, but I am. Fuck it, whatever. Cancel me. I don't know. Not actually, but one of the craziest slangs that I know for, you know, a woman's anatomy is Susie Q. That was always the dude when someone broke out Susie Q as an insult all the playground. It was dukes up. It was time to fucking. I don't know why that was the one where it was like, what the fuck, bro? You don't say that. Bro, he said what? He called me it comes from there's a like little Debbie treat called a Susie Q. Susie Q, little Debbie. I don't know if it must come. I don't know, dude. Here's a Suzy Q. Oh my goodness. I've never had one of these. 50% more cake. What your mom looks like to me. Anyways, we're getting... Anyways. I have to EV train. And I have to EV train attack and speed. Some of those important ones. I'm down to go do Buffalon or need a Reno. Probably need a Reno, I prefer. Maybe like attack, EV training spot. I'm trying to think. It's like near a PC. It's a good shiny. I already have Nidorino and Buffalon on the main is the problem. I'd love a more unique shiny. Okay, come on, Sim. That one wasn't even subtle. So calling someone sweet's offensive? Okay, we're... thought this was America. What's the Randy Marsh? I thought this was America. What the hell? I can't even fight at a baseball game? I'm sorry. I thought it was America. True, true, true. Okay. I am going to go take my quick little 5-minute break. I get 1 5-minute break per stream. I'm going to use that. I'm going to cash that in now. I'm going to go stretch, grab some water, check the mail. I will see you guys in 5 minutes, okay? Thank fuck. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alrighty, fellas. Woo. Dude, I'm excited, man. The Halloween event is getting more and more real. Like, the more days that pass, dude. I do have a little bit of a... Dude, our friend made us... I can show it on stream, I think. Don't flame my paper plate, okay? I'm just being lazy. But it's like pumpkin chocolate chip bread. You're good. It's so good, dude. Pumpkin chocolate chip. I gotta learn how to bake, dude. This shit is fucking heavenly. I warm up in the microwave for like 20 seconds. Have a small glass of milk. Okay. Hey Pat, when I hold shift or control plus my A button, the spam does not work correctly for Jimmy runs. Any idea? The only thing that I know of is you might be pressing it too late or too early. The timing matters. As well as, is your A button spacebar? For some, I don't know why. For some reason, control plus spacebar doesn't work as your A button, if that makes sense. So a lot of other people have had that same issue. Yes, you do say yes, it is. Yes, it's spacebar. Okay, that's a really common. It's a really common problem. Mist has also the same problem. If your A button in game is your spacebar, for some reason, it's funny that so many people run into that problem. It does not work. If it has to be alt for some reason. Oh, does alt plus space work? That's like a really hard button combo. That's so strange. But yeah, it's up to you. You might want to rebind or just not, just not worry about it. It's a little bit more efficient to spam Control Z through battles, but it's not the end of the world type thing. Great question. That's a great, like, other people might not know. Works fine for me. I wonder if it's because you're on a Mac, right, Clarko? I wonder if maybe that's matters. I don't know. It's so weird. Yeah, I wonder if that's so weird. Alt works? Hell yes, there you go. Okay, fucking hell yeah, man. All right, we got some EV training to do, boys. I'm excited for this. It's getting more and more real every day. We're really getting closer and closer to what's it called, dude? To event season. Let's get me hyped up. I do want to do one breed actually before that. So you know what? I feel like this should go... I like going 31 attack on this, but I don't think it's what people run. I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna go. Okay, let's try this, and then we can switch the Dragonite out for like catching Breloom, and then go do the one breed. Okay. Go do one breed. All right, it is finally time to do some EV training, and we're EV training some really important Pokemon, but I'm going to get to those Pokemon in one quick second, okay? Because there is one breed, just one singular breed that I want to do prior to this, just in case it randomly rolls the correct nature that I need, and that will be really, really amazing, and I'll show you what I mean. So I have a Ponyard breed that I want to do. This one Ponyard breed with this Alpha Sableye. I'm losing a 31 here, kind of, but I'm keeping the attack really, really high. I think it's super worth it. We're going to pay for it to be female. This is a 31 HP, 31 defense, 20 plus def, 29 speed, and then 30 to 31 attack Ponyard. If this rolls adamant, lonely, naughty, I want to have the bulk. So adamant or jolly, there's a lot of things that this could roll that could make it super good. I'm just gonna see how it goes, and I'm gonna wait for this to hatch, and then when this hatches, we can actually go to our EV training, because it might be our it might end up being our 5th Pokemon. If that hatches with a good nature. So we'll see how the RNG rolls. I can eat my food. Nice hat. Eat my food in peace. Yeah, I am getting my 31 a little bit. I'm really hoping for the nature. The nature will be amazing. House MD just started on my smartwatch. What, are you watching House the show? That's a on your smartwatch? Is that? Hell yeah, dude. Enjoy, man. Mild or hasty? Mild would suck. Hasty would like not be great, but I might just keep it for now and not worry about it and EV train it. That's amazing, Milo. 5 times 31 Swampert snipe for 20k is insane. What was he trying to list that for? Did you get an error page on Letterboxd to browse too quickly? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't know if I've had that problem. Amazon Web Services, AWS has had a lot of problems today. So like there's a lot of, I think, things that are just having problems. My restream wasn't working earlier. I gotta think like on like my Robinhood app. Like everything's got like everything's, oh yeah, we're being affected by AWS. So everything is having problems with, because you know everything runs on fucking AWS essentially, which is crazy. I don't know if Letterboxd. I have no idea. That's me nuts. Yeah. Good luck, dude. Yeah. Can't do shit today. Hopefully it's a good thing and you have like a chill day. It doesn't really affect you too much, Rapid, but sorry if it does. It's such like you like have stuff you want to get done. Gotcha, Jordan. I don't think I've ever had that problem personally, but yeah, sorry, man. Yes, using Moxie Mons to, it is a pain in the butt. Like an earthquake and crocodile. You get done pretty quickly still, but for sure. Waiting for this Poniard hack, then we'll go EV train. Well, but like I was saying, like I don't know, I'm excited. This is like, I think that this is, once again, I know it sounds dumb. I'm just feeling really good today, man. The Halloween event, it's becoming real. Like it's 10 days away from as I'm recording right now. It's getting realer and realer. This, I think, is going to be one of my last EV training sessions. I do need to EV train / want to EV train my Jinx, my hidden ability Jinx. But I can do that, like, I do that in November, honestly, between Halloween and Christmas. So that's probably going to be for the Suicune raid. If they bring that back, they might not even. So we'll have to see. I don't even know if they will. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure. They might do like a Raikou or like a different alpha legendary raid. So I don't know. It's hard to say. But I might do a little bit more. This will be like one of my main last EV training sessions, and we're just getting closer and closer, and I'm just getting more and more excited, dude. The event, all these months of preparation leading up to this event season, dude. We're almost there, fellas. Good Patrouski. I'm feeling good about the game, you know. I'm feeling hopeful. I'm feeling really hopeful. I know we've had a lot of problems this year. We've missed a lot of deadlines, you know. There's a lot of reasons to be frustrated and a lot of reasons to have problems with the game and the devs this year. But I think I'm feeling really hopeful. Hopeful for good change. Oof. Dude, hell yeah, sandwich. Nice, dude. This should be hatched here really soon. Oh, is that your Magnemite in game? I got you, dude. Nice, nice, nice. Hoping for Adamant, Naughty, Lonely, Hasty, Naive, Jolly, even like maybe Impish, like plus defense. What's Bisharp's? And I would like it to be like a PVM thing. First things first. I don't know if I care about. I don't know if I care about Bisharp too much in PvP, to be honest. No disrespect. It's like a UU mon. I don't like to play UU. Its bulk is quite okay. All right, it hatched. Moment of truth. I'm hoping for a random nature roll. Adamant and Jolly are the two best ones. Adamant, Jolly. Lonely, Naughty would be fine. I really want it for PVM. I don't really care about this mon in PvP. No disrespect. I'm just not a. I don't really care about UU very much. I'm really hoping for a good PVM one. So plus damage, Adamant, Lonely, Naughty, Hasty, Naive, Jolly. It is like someone said Hasty. That's fine. Honestly, that's fine. Yeah, I'll EV train this. This is actually fine. This is actually really. This is nice. You like the bulk. The defense does matter. Ideally, it's not Hasty, but this is totally viable for quite a while. I'm gonna go ahead and I have my catching problem over here. I don't do my catching problem. I'll put that away and just go grab that. So now we have 5 full Pokemon to go EV train, boys. Hell yeah. All these mons will get attack and speed, except for this Mudkip will get attack and HP, where I'm going to do the HP much later. But let's go. Now I can show you guys all the mons. We are EV training our Entei today. This is the first time I've actually shown this off on stream. A lot of people watching the stream don't know that I have an Entei. So hello, stream. Entei is getting EV trained today. 2v2 attack, 2v2 speed. And then my Honchkrow, my Moxie Honchkrow, 2v2 attack, 2v2 speed. Mudkip will be 2v2 attack, 2v2 HP, and be a bulky one for NU in the future. And then this Luxray wild alpha that I caught, that's just 31 attack, 31 speed, naughty nature, really good physical attacking electric type PVM raid Pokemon. There's not a whole lot of those. That'll be great. And then Ponyard being an offensive steel dark type is really unique, and it has been, Bisharp has been really good and meta in a few raids if I recall correctly. So that's the mons I'm EV training. I'm going to start off over at attack at Nidorino in Kanto, and I will see you guys when it's time for speed, or maybe even after the full EV training session. Woo! Where'd you catch it? I believe at the Chansey spot. Or when did you catch it? How do I read that as where? How do I display this? Pretty recently. I can actually check the date. I am doing 2 days ago, 10/18 at 1 a.m. So it was actually like 10:17 realistically. I am doing. I don't think I've even told you guys that. This one sec. I don't think I've actually told anybody this or said this in public yet, but I could be wrong. I am doing another Iron Man episode prior to event season. I didn't think I would be doing that. I feel bad because I called the last episode the finale of like the season 1. I'm calling this episode 20.5. So it's not technically episode 21. I thought that I just had done enough. I thought that I was like prepared for event season. But I honestly wasn't as prepared as I thought I was. There was still a fair bit of things to do. I thought there wasn't enough to do a whole other episode, but there has turned out to be. So there will be one more Iron Man episode prior to event season releasing, uploaded on the 26th of October, and it'll be episode 20.5. And it does have a lot of upgrades, content, me, you know, getting certain things. So definitely keep an eye out for it. I think it to let people know there is one more episode coming before event season. It's where a lot of my berry farming has gone, you know. You hear about the... I feel like this is a D's Nuts joke. Have you heard about the Louvre robbery? Louvre. Love Ray. Love when these nuts... Love... It's a D's Nuts joke? It has to be, right? No. What is the Louvre? It's a museum? I'm actually fucking 2 IQ. That might be the funniest, that might be the most like Dunning crew, like that felt like a scene in Idiocracy. Like that must be a decent, no, there's no way it's a museum. That's fucked up. Have you seen the Patrouski, have you seen the Washington Monument? What's that? The what? Wash these nuts on your chin. That's gotta be a these nuts joke. That was actually crazy. That made me wake up. I'm not gonna lie. Gotcha. That's crazy. Huh. For reference, no, I have not heard about it. The map in Megabonk, what the fuck? Like the map in the top right, or like a map you click and you don't know the Louvre, the Louvre, is that what it's called? I've heard of it, the Louvre. Is that how you say it? The Louvre. Have you been to the Louvre? Their map? That's new. That's cool, Tom. I know they did a few updates, a few patches yesterday. Dude, I've been playing a lot of Megabonk. It's so fun, man. Megabonk is wicked fun. There was a jewel heist at the Louvre movie shit. Yeah, I'm like, is that fucking inspired by Now You See Me, Now You Don't? Like, are you trying anything? EV training. EV training. Cool shiny spot though as well. Oh, I appreciate that, Shoya. You too, man. How you feeling today? What's up, dude? When you and Pat go shopping, do them in the soft play area? Choose me in the hard play area, okay? I'm an adult, okay? Come on. Like the ball pit, you know, the slide. The cool shit. Twitch streamers are the current philosophers, Pat, 20 minutes ago. I mean, okay. Are Twitch streamers good philosophers? No, but I more so just mean like it's the only job a philosopher can get. If you have a philosophy degree, you're either a philosophy professor or a Twitch streamer. Those are like your two, or unemployed, or you're a NEET, bro. Like those are your two options. 4 options? I don't know. Unaltered quote. I think that wasn't on. I think that's true. It was out of context, but it's out of context. I swear. And before, I mean, I have, but I didn't recall. I didn't recollect my memory on a moment's notice to when people that you could hang that in the Louvre. Like I've vaguely heard it referenced before. I didn't call attention to it or think of it as anything pronounced. If we're gonna get pretentious, not that I'm gonna fuck the Louvre. That's my take. I'm gonna fuck your mom at the Louvre. That's the last time I heard that museum being brought up. Location of Fortnite called Viney Shafts. There was a few. I saw Viney Shafts. What was the other ones? Wasn't there Freaky Forest or whatever? Freaky Fields. Yeah. Is that one even new? Pretentious Pat. It's really funny to be like verbose on purpose. It's always been a good meme, and I find it funny. No one to help you when you get ill. Yo, that's actually true. One of the shittiest things of living alone is no one to help you when you get sick. That's kind of based. That's kind of true. New word for me, verbose. Verbose, it's ironically, verbose is a verbose word. Verbose is like... Okay, the exact definition of verbose is using or expressed in more words than needed, right? So like, which is kind of funny. Like verbose is ironically like a pretentious word to some extent. There were these things called verbose memes. If you look up verbose memes, it's the here. One of the most infamous verbose memes. I used to love these memes. This is like a different era of... People are gonna see this today and be like, "What do you? How is this funny?" I don't get it, Patrouski. I can't explain it to you. Okay. This meme: breathe in, boy. Inhale a certain amount of air, young male person, and it gets more and more like verbose is what it's called. Takes air into lungs, homo sapien of the male gender. Then it becomes eventually. It's taking something very simple and making it complex for no reason. Brain sending signals to lungs to take a slightly more oxygen, what the respiratory system requires while in a resting state. Homo sapien of the male gender, possessing XY chromosomes and male genitalia used to impregnate females and produce testosterone. Who as that is unintelligent requires me to hand sign showing that you indeed have just said something unintelligent. Does that make sense? Your uncle showing me fuck. Have you guys know Neon Cat? Neon Cat, really funny, guys. God damn it, shut up. Your uncle when he shows you old memes. Why am I single encountering? What is wrong with me? Okay, I probably shouldn't read this, but this is so funny in a fucked up way that I have to read this. When I got deployed during the whole Iran versus Israel thing, hear me out. This is someone in chat. When I got deployed during the whole Iran versus Israel thing, I got really bored on the front line and started shiny hunting for the Magnemite you saw earlier. It took me the duration of my deployment. Bro, what? Then I found it 2 months ago. We got back inside. I'm happy. You're a fucking king, bro. You're my, that's amazing. I think, dude, we need more soldiers on the front line shiny hunting. Holy fucking giga chat. What am I doing? My brain is fucked. I'm gym rerunning. I'm supposed to be EV training. What is happening? I'm an NPC. NPC, let's go Ravens. Holy shit. Flight line. Sorry if did I misread it as front line? Oh, I'm so dumb. Flight line. My apologies. That's very different. I got bored on the front line. I was like, what? What is happening? What do you mean? Thank you for the clarification. Anyways. Dude, I mean, if my tax dollars are going to soldiers shiny hunting, I'll be the happiest. Hell yeah, dude. That's literally yes, please. I'd rather that than them fighting. Like, that's based, bro. Pat catastrophized it. Yeah, fuck. Giga Chad, bro. I'm bored on the front lines. Yeah, a guy. I thought like you just. Yeah, a guy like me, bro. I was just bored on the front lines. It was just not enough going on. That's crazy. So are the shiny wars? Fuck. Much love to you, man. Yeah, the best use of military funds is people shiny hunting, bro. Giga Chad. A good reason to start shiny hunting? Dude, hell yeah, man. Jimmy runs are such just muscle memory for me at this point. Like, I think very little. I was like, what's happening over there? You're loading up Fortnite. Pat's brain today? Yeah, I'm monkey. What is your grind mode, dude? Get ready for event season. Dude, I'm just trying to like get the necessary stuff done. I might even like run out of we'll see. I might run out. It's possible I run out of stuff to prepare for the event season in the next following few days, where I do end up doing like a Mega Bonk stream or something. We'll see. It's kind of unlikely, but like, if there was ever a time to like Mega Bonk stream or anything like that, it'd probably be this week. Yes, that Donphan and Dodrio spot in Mount Silver is the best spot that's next to a PC, requires no lepos. Best HP trading spot on average in the game. There might be better spots that require no lepos, but that is generally, or require lepos, excuse me. Yep, I'm gonna that is so on a main account. That's pretty much constant loop of just Jimmy runs and then just like budget shiny hunting, like ×5 hordes near a PC. Like you're just waiting for the event to start. Yeah. What is this? Fuck! What? Where did you find that? How much was that? That's crazy. Sorry, you guys actually can't see. I'm like yelling, oh, what is that? That's so crazy, babe. What is that? Where'd you find that? Blah, blah, blah. I literally can't tell you what it is. It's a secret. It's a secret meme. Typically Boja W. It was a comedy Boja W. It was Halloween event related. Ever get an MTG stream? The problem is, what would I stream? Like just draft on Arena? Maybe that would be more fun than I don't know. I think of that as like, I don't know. I know that's like the most fucked up thing a streamer can do is be like, oh my god, that's crazy. Whoa, blah, blah, blah. Sorry guys, secret memes, can't tell you. Sorry guys, secret memes. Can't let you know what's going on. Okay, it's our Halloween costume is what I can say. I want to wear our Halloween costume. I don't know if we have a I don't think we have any like Halloween party planned this year, so I think we're just gonna be I might be dressing up for Halloween literally just to dress up on stream. We'll see. We'll see. No, it's not anything. I don't want to overhype the. I don't think it's that crazy of an outfit. It's cool to me, but it's not. I don't think people are gonna. Yeah, it's not like super stream related or anything like that. It's just a Halloween costume you would wear to a normal thing, you know. I wouldn't go as Shiny Shuckle. If I went as Shiny Shuckle to an IRL Halloween party with my friends, I think that's kind of psychotic. I'm not gonna lie. Just a little bit, not like crazy, but like I think it looks a little silly. Okay, we can't keep guessing because eventually I don't know if anybody will ever get it, but I don't know. We're not gonna guess. We're not gonna play the guessing game because yeah. Oof. It's a costume that I would also feel comfortable wearing to like an IRL party, not just like internet memes. So keep that in mind. It's not some like, you know, it's not an internet meme. It's like something I would actually want to dress up as. Zoro again. I've never been Zoro. That's Zoro would kind of go hard. I haven't seen the Zoro movie since I was like a kid. Kind of a cool character. Always kind of a cool character though. How could you not? Who doesn't like Zoro? Zoro's pretty based. What's up? Got me a treat? I showed on stream? Okay. This is a cool... Where did you find this? This is actually a sick treat. What the fuck? I don't even want to open it. I'll keep the box in really nice condition. I can show this one on stream. Here, watch this. Chat, ready? Dude, this is actually a cute treat. My wife got me this. Pokemon Pocky. Do you think it tastes like... Never mind. Shut up. That's cute, man. Which Zoro is the real Zoro? I'm not qualified to answer. This box is like super nice as well. I want to keep it in like nice condition. I'll put it... Is that gonna stay? I don't even, you can't really see it, but whatever. No, Pikachu! Ah! I don't know. That's not whatever. That's not gonna work. What do you think it tastes like? Hey, yo, mama. Hope you don't like it. Wait, what? That's so good. I hope that treat your wife got you tastes bad. That's kind of based. You're gonna melt next to the TV? There's no shot your TVs are that hot in Britopia. That's crazy. Your TVs are little heaters? This TV is a bit like, it's like an old... I think I got this TV for like $5 or $10 at that thrift store. It is a cheap TV, to be fair. I don't know if the ability... To be honest with you, I don't think the ability matters for Crocodile for the... Like, you don't really need Mox. He doesn't really affect... Like, I don't know if the ability matters for Crocodile for event season. Good question. To be fair, I don't own a CRT. I really want a CRT. It's fucked that CRTs are expensive now. I fucking hate that people realized... I don't have one, dude. God damn it. I hate that CRTs were little fucking bombs that were impossible to get rid of. I always tell the story of the first job I ever worked at was an electronic recycling plant. And this place, we would take apart desktops, we would take apart server boards. The government trusted us to wipe their hard drives of like confidential files, like in a, not just delete, but like wipe the hard drives in a super clean way. And we had an incinerator where we would incinerate. We would take apart fucking guns for the government, like ARs, and like I didn't do this, but like there were departments that would take apart guns and like super highly classified hard drives for the government, like all this crazy stuff, right? We still could not demanufacture CRT TVs. It was the one thing where like, that's too dangerous for us. It was fucking crazy, dude. It wasn't my department, you know? It was yeah. Literally confirmed CRTs more dangerous than AR guns, and it's in fucking highly classified information. Like CRTs are so insane, dude. It's really funny. They're like little mini bombs. If you drop one, they could just... They held a charge for too damn long, dude. They're so dangerous. Like, they're just about them. They're the way that, I don't know the fucking exact memes. Basically, the way that CRTs work, I don't know why. For some reason, if you like drop one, or if you like hit one with a baseball bat, it can fucking explode. That's why you have all those like a flat screen will like never explode, like ever. Well, I shouldn't say ever, but like it's pretty rare. It won't, like, you can like drop a CRT wrong and it will explode. You can like hit it with a, I wouldn't be like super terrified, but for most things, no, I don't, like, I could be wrong. I don't think I fucking like. Also, especially if it's off. The problem is a CRT like holds its charge in like a fucking coil or some shit. I feel like I need some actual tech bros to explain this, but why him with a baseball bat? That was like a fucking thing that kids would do in movies, is like go to a junkyard and hit CRTs with baseball bats, you know? Yeah, CRTs are like super crazy. So because like CRTs were so heavy, so clunky and dangerous, like everybody was like, oh please, everybody wanted to get rid of them so bad. And now it's like, well, now because everybody got rid of them, everybody like threw them in the dumpster, now we have so few working ones. And now it's like, fuck, well, actually retro gamers really want CRTs for like proper frame rates and the graphics, and like it's really fucking interesting. It's really funny. Yeah, CRTs could retain charges for like a what? Yeah. Why are CRTs so dangerous? Let's see what like it says. Due to the risk of implosion from a broken vacuum tube, potential electrocution. They're like impossible. They're really dangerous to fix. Potential electrocution from high voltage capacitors that can hold a charge long after being unplugged. And exposure to toxic materials like lead and mercury used to make them. Additionally, they emit low levels of X-rays. Bro, it's so funny. Holy shit. Oof. The monitor is under vacuum inside, so when you break it, the atmospheric pressure blasts air and tosses all of the shattered glass everywhere. So like, if you like hit a glass bottle with a baseball bat, it's a little dangerous, right? The problem is if you hit a CRT with a baseball bat, it like propels back at you. It's like really crazy. Like it like shoots the glass like at you. It's fucking insane. Anyways. It's a shrapnel, but yeah, literally it's a exactly. It's literally a shrapnel, but that's the, yeah. No, I mean that was a fun, like the CRT stuff was fun to talk about, you know. My retro Claymore. Yeah, that's pretty like, yeah. Did he ever, what's his name in Home Alone? Did the kid in Home Alone ever use a CRT in like one of his contraptions? That sounds fucking, that was the era. That's genius. Just have a CRT. What electrocutes the robber in, is it a CRT? Do they use a CRT in Home Alone? Do they use a CRT as a trap in Home Alone? I love that I can Google stuff like this. I need a full list of all the traps. Is there a wiki that has all the traps? Oh my god, there literally is. That's so amazing. Why am I singling count? What am I doing? Home Alone 1. Harry gets shot in the groin by a BB gun before Marv. Also, what's really funny is the other guy's name is Marv. Marv is a crazy name. Slips and falls twice on the ice. His right hand is severely burned. His head gets burned by a blowtorch. Walks into plastic wrap covered in caulking glue. Slips on his micro machines. Gets hit in the face with a paint can. Falls after tripping on a wire. What happens to Marv is Marv gets shot in the forehead with a BB gun, slips and tumbles on the ice, gets hit in the face with the iron, loses his socks and shoes going up the stairs coated in the top. Bro, I can visibly remember these. Does Marv get electrocuted? Let's see. Slips on ice again, steps on Christmas orange the bear. I remember all of these so well. Like the visuals were so crazy. Home Alone, I should rewatch Home Alone. It's been a long time. It's a great movie, man. Why am I singling count? My brain is broken. Slips on Kevin's micro machines. Are they sponsored by micro machines? Gets hit in the face with a paint can. Gets crushed by Harry. Kevin plants Buzz's pet tarantula on him. Home Alone 2 Lost in New York. I swear at one point one of them gets electrocuted. But I don't remember which one, and like maybe I'm wrong. All love there's a fucking wiki that like has all of this beautifully laid out. A Christmas film together that's very cute. I would love that if possible. That'd be really fucking amazing if we have time. It just comes down to time, but I would love to have a community Christmas movie. Is so adorable. Yeah, we could watch we could watch Elf. I know did fucking Clark hates. What was the other Christmas movie I brought up recently? I forget what it is. I was talking to you about it, sweetie. Do you remember? No, yeah, sorry. Just getting a Victory Royale really quick. Favorite legendary mon? I'm not a huge fan of legendaries. I don't like that Pokemon is basically like, hey, these things are special because we said so, therefore they're legendary. I don't find that interesting. It's kind of like when like a company is like, hey, this is limited edition, you know, because we decided to make it that. Like some of the stuff is cool, but like it depends. Alone 3. Oh, maybe there is. Yeah, so is that it? I love that you know this, Stephen A. That's awesome. Well, I closed the wiki, whatever. Or how though? Yeah, I don't remember if it was a. Yes, I feel like I remember. This is like such a niche thing, guys. When does Marv get electrocuted in which Home Alone? I love that some of you guys like. I haven't seen Home Alone 3 in. I saw it once when I was younger. It was not as good as Home Alone 1 and 2 were way better for sure. Everybody knows that. I'm sorry. What's the? I just brought up like what is actually, because I love Elf, but there is a better. Oh yeah. Okay. As I get that's what it was. It was the fucking Jim Carrey's The Grinch. As I get older, I was not that into Jim Carrey's The Grinch as a kid. Every year that I age, the more I'm like, I'm going to the gym again. What the fuck? The older I get, the more I'm like, this is like literally one of the best acting performances of all time. Number 1, Jim Carrey in The Grinch. Number 2, the world building and the set, and like Jim Carrey's The Grinch is fucking amazing. Like it's actually so good. We're talking about Christmas when it's literally not even Halloween. Yes. Yeah. Scarlett Johansson's in Home Alone 3. Okay, based. I see your point. If I had to pick a legendary, I would go Giratina for reference, which is kind of edgy, but I don't really love legendaries that much, unfortunately. I get it. If they're your favorite, they're your favorite. I like that. I think what gives legendary Pokemon the most personality to me is honestly the movies with them. I think that gives way more personality than like the games, and yeah. I would say Giratina is my favorite, even though I have no nostalgia. I never really played it growing up. Diamond and Pearl. I always love Mew. I get it. Like watching I get it. If you love Mew because the movie, or like I think the Lucario movie was pretty good, right? Lucario. I always thought Lucario was a mythical or a legendary growing up. Is it a mythical or is it not? Is it not even? It's just like nothing. It's like a regular guy. So are you sicko? I'm sorry. Okay. I do like Kyurem. Kyurem's like the 5th gen. Kyurem's cool. Just a dude. Yeah, I got you. Just a guy. Just a guy chill. Just a guy being a dude. Yeah, I heard. Was that you? Yeah, I need to check. Someone mentioned it earlier. BBN. Check Mega Zygarde's stats. Mega Zygarde's stats. Okay, 600. No, this is normal Zygarde. Fuck. 600. I saw 600 BST. I was like, okay, what's the problem? Mega Zy. Let me show this. What? Why would you not? Why is it also like bulky? Why is it somewhat? It's not like, you know, tanky, but like. This is Mega Zygarde's stats. Also, with this thing's everything. It's gonna, with that 216 base HP, it's gonna be bulky alongside the 91 defense. Like the 91 defense and 85 speed def are already like fine. They're not amazing, but they're like fine for like a attacker Pokemon. But now with the HP, this thing is gonna be like seems balanced to me. It's gonna be like really hard to kill, do unbelievable damage, like one of the strongest Pokemon damage wise in all of Pokemon at 2/16 attack, and then also have 100 speed, which is like a really good, like it's not, it doesn't outspeed Garchomp, right, which is relevant, but like what's the point? It is Dragon Ground. It's 4 times weak to ice, but that but that's a really good typing. It has an immunity. It's just like fucking, it's fucking Garchomp. It's special attacking Garchomp, but times a billion trillion zillion. Oh, what's the point? I feel like Nintendo does not care. Nintendo does not care to balance Pokemon. They don't care. They're not trying to balance Pokemon. I don't think so. Yeah, he's slower than Chomp. He's balanced. Let's add. He's gonna live like, I'm being hyperbolic, but like, well, if you go Balti, and he lives like 3 Garchomp Dragon Claws. Or like, to be fair, there's probably, what's it, Dragon Stale Shot. There's probably some like, there's some move that's, but there's no way Dragon Claw is still the strat in Gen 9. I've not seen his signature move. What's his signature move? Back to the Mega. Okay, that's a Mega Garchomp sucks because that, to be fair, that's, you know, they made him slow and low defense. Yeah, 100 base stat speed, slow based. Start and freaking coil. God. By the way, Mega Zygarde has a dragon attack that hits fairies. Why? Why? Oh, you know his one weakness that like maybe will keep him in check, but even then he'll probably just earthquake or earth power them and kill them. Let's make him be able to hit through his immunity with stab. Why? What's the point? He already did ground that can hit birds? No, he didn't. What is why? What is Pokemon doing? They don't give a shit. Name the Entei Arcanine. You got it. Yes, that came through before the other one. Sorry, Altaria. Game Freak off the Zaw. Ever since like, it was really like, I feel like Game Freak was making some OP stuff for a while, but they were still trying to balance things. I think it was Zacian when I was like, they just don't care anymore. They've fully given up. Oh, the best typing in the game with the best stats we've ever seen. They don't give a shit. Like, Zacian was crazy. Like, looking at Zacian on PvP. To be fair, I don't play modern PvP. What do I know? But yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Because when I first saw Zacian, I was like, what? How could this even make it into the game? What's the point? Like, there's just, it's like Zacian was made to be like, what if we tried to make the most busted Pokemon ever? Oh, with no ground, Mega took it a notch with Dragon ahead of Fairies. That's like, in lore, I guess it's cute that it makes sense, like in world building, but like not at the cost of, but whatever. Off to Speed EV Chain we go, boys. They'll buy it anyways. Yeah, I really hope that people stop buying modern Pokemon, or well, if they want to, not if they don't want to. I really hope that Nintendo starts getting like Flash. Like, I feel like Nintendo has made so many bad decisions consistently over the past, I don't know how many years, right? And people just keep buying the, I'm hoping, because they built up the Pokemon brand and the IP so much, it's survived so many problems. And not even just, I'm not even talking like, oh, like, I think the shiny rate being lowered is like a problem to me, but I wouldn't even consider that a problem to like the average. Most people don't care, like, you know. So I have not played, I don't know if I would not call Legend Z a mistake. I have not played it. I have no idea. Let me qualify that. They don't give a shit about PvP bouncing game for kids. Yeah, maybe that's like, but that's like, damn. But even like Ubers, like, I don't, like, they just don't care about Ubers, I guess. Guess that's the meme. It's worth it to them to, which I guess fair. I don't know. No, yeah, I don't think I even like, once again, I like Mega Dragonite. I'm not a new Pokemon hater. I think if you think all new Pokemon or all new things in relation to new Pokemon is bad, I think you're not viewing things from a fair lens. I think Mega Frostless is pretty cool. Yeah. I'm looking at it right now. That's quite cool. Oh, I didn't even realize, is Legend Zeta 8 only on Switch 2, or is it also on Switch? That's fucked up. I don't care. I don't care about the Switch 1, let alone. I'm really curious how the Switch 2 will do sales wise. It's on both. Okay, that's good. That makes sense. That's really good. So bad on Switch 1. I have I can't comment, so I just have no idea. Interesting. Cool to hear the different people's thoughts and anecdotes and what's going on. So I don't know what's happening with modern Pokemon, so I don't play, so I don't really have much of a take, you know. Appreciating people's takes. I do want assurance on this probably. I think I do. I don't need Heat Wave. It's physical. 29% Switch 2 only. Gotcha. Let me see. Switch 2 sales. Do we have those numbers? Are they public? Sold over 6 million units in August. That's really, really good for 1 month. Nintendo Switch 2 is on pace to outsell the Switch. It's the best-selling console in 136 years. What the fuck? Why? Bro, I like markets. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I don't care. Part of me is starting to... the more time that passes, the more I am kind of like... I don't know. Maybe the Switch 2 is good. I don't know, dude. Maybe I'm wrong. I just feel like word of mouth. I feel like vibes matter more than anything. I feel like people just like Nintendo. I feel like Nintendo could sell them a fucking fisting machine for their mom and they would buy it for $500. Like I don't think it matters. I don't think anybody cares. I think Nintendo has built up such goodwill for like 30, 40 years, 50 years rather. That like I don't think people care. Wow, I'm pretty unbiased. This is like true in my opinion. I'm pretty unbiased to the new Pokemon stuff, but I saw someone recently say that being a modern Pokemon fan is like being a Disney adult. It's kind of harsh. I do like the modern Pokemon designs, but I kind of almost agree. Like I don't know, pretty close. By 500. That's my main. Yeah, that's so fair. I'm not kind of. I don't know if you have a Switch 2. Like no disrespect to you. I'm just like I don't know. Maybe the Switch 2 is fucking good. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, dude. Yeah, maybe they'll, yeah. Oh, for sure. Oh, for 1,000,000,000% true, Duck. Yeah. I'm playing on Switch 1 and haven't had any problems yet. Good to hear. I appreciate that. All I have is anecdotes. So, like... because I'm not playing, so I don't know. Dude, I appreciate that, Ghost Ride. What's up, dude? Hell yeah, man. Thanks for popping in, dude. Yeah, I'm just I don't have a whole lot to add or say about modern day Pokemon. I don't play modern day Pokemon, so I literally like don't have it. You know, actually I don't have it. I have like inklings, but I don't really have like strong opinions on it because I don't play the games. How would I know? You know. Name Pikachu Mall Rat. Is that what you want? I'm so down. I'm surprised. There's a lot of Pokemon that are really good on my Ironman account that are fully like open to renames. Stream is so over Pat's brain today. What's up, Sincerity? 80k. Are you times 5 hoarding hella? How are you getting encounters so fast? Good luck to you. That made sense of your times. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck. All rat. What's up, TBer? How you for following? What's up? What's up? How much would an amulet coin run plus E4 run make you think? It totally it just depends on the run, right? Every Jimmy run is different. And honestly, I'm not experienced enough in E4 runs. I don't know the numbers very well there, so I'm not sure. Single encountering on 2 devices. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Good luck to you, Hella. You definitely can get more than 250k. It just depends. It really depends. Give me a match, Lores. You're cracked. Hella good luck, dude. Just bought a Typhlosion, modest nature, 27 attack, 26 speed for only 2.4k. Unbelievably worth. That's a really good deal, man. That's fucking awesome. Nice find. There you go. Yes, that is is it worth it? Absolutely, dude. Nice job. Nice find. I'm not sure. I'm almost interested in the Porygon Swarm. I really like the idea of a shiny Porygon on the Ironman account. I might switch. I'm not sure. Yeah. So, short answer, yes. Like, well, do I know? No. Do I have speculation? Yes. I have a video talking about that. I have a video called Everything We Know About Gen 6. And it talks about not only Gen 6, but also the possibility of Black White 2. So this is a 40-minute video that recaps every single thing the devs have told us, everything that, like, it's not just speculations. And so don't be like, oh, a 40-minute video of you just like talking about what maybe could happen. Don't worry, it's not that. That would be really fucking boring, wouldn't it? This is a 40-minute video, like every single thing the devs have ever teased to us about Black White 2, Gen 6, the engine work, all that discussion is all covered in this video. I actually got the Entei off stream, so it was a secret, little bit of a secret meme. The mushroom guy in Kanto Island 2 has been removed from the game. I know he was mentioned in certain guides. Mushrooms are no longer used to relearn moves. It's only heart scales. That was made to help the economy and focus that market and make heart scales more valuable. And just unfortunately, it got, you know, rid of mushrooms. But I think it was a good change. But it made certain small tips, like in certain guides, not as relevant. When did that change happen? The mushroom thing, I want to say 2 years ago, maybe 2 to 3. Still recently-ish. I don't think there's any, like, there's no region. I don't think Nintendo is not nuking them because of the age of the, I don't think the age of the region matters. I don't think that matters unless they added, like, if they added like Gen 9 or like not even that, if they added like Zeta A, even that would be fine. No, that's not a concern. That's not, it doesn't change anything legality wise. Don't need air slash, it's a special attack. The Pokemon economy is fantastic. I love the complexity. The Pokemon economy is so amazing, and it's in the Pokemon. I don't love the Pokemon prices; they're kind of a rough spot, but it is a great economy overall, and I'm hoping that we see some alpha nerfs this year to change things. Dude, good luck to you, Hella. That's brutal, man. Free timer ball, I'll take it. Some little pickups here, why not? Fuck you, Pat. Yo, fair. What's up, Choker? How you doing today? Oh, Choco, did you see my... Did we talk about this already? I really liked Woman in the Yard. I was really shocked you didn't like it, Choco. I really liked Woman in the Yard. I'm curious what your... Was it just too... It's simple. Was it a little too simple for you, or was it not? Can we talk about that? Was it not? It's not scary. It was so slow. I don't know if I agree with that, but I get it. My review, I really liked Woman in the Yard, but it's not a horror movie, and I think that was my biggest thing. Was I think people got baited. It wasn't scary. It wasn't scary. Yeah, it's a psycho thriller. There was no tension for me. I feel like there was tension, but I could understand, like, to me, mystery thriller. Yeah, I think Woman in the Yard was more of a psycho thriller, mental thriller. It's about like mental health, which like has been done before. I get it. It's almost like Donnie Darko to me. Isn't that a movie you love? I agree. The marketing made it look like a jump scare, like The Nun type movie. No disrespect, like, you know, but it made it, yeah, but it's not. It made it look like a very like traditional jump scare, like modern horror movie, and it's not. It's a very like, I wouldn't call it horror. Exactly. That's exactly my point. Yeah, exactly. I think Woman in the Yard and Donnie Darko are very comparable, in my opinion. That's exactly. It's mystery thriller, psycho thriller. Exactly my point. Yeah. I'm just fucking with you. Comedy horror might be the weirdest genre. I really like comedy horrors. I didn't really know if I got them at first, but I've come. You have to like. Comedy horror is one of the weirdest genres. Me and my wife watched Life After Beth like last night, and that's a comedy horror. I really enjoyed it, honestly. We watched Creep Show in theaters. Oh, I went to the wrong... Dude, I am trolling so hard today. What? I went to the wrong spot. What is happening? My brain... Where is sincerity? My brain is monkey today. What is happening? Not even that. My brain is dumber than monkey. It's a classic. Creep Show was pretty good. I gave it like a 6.9 out of 10. I thought it was like almost a 7. Creep Show felt like a lot of very classic little tales. The stories told are really, it's not like it's solid. I think Creep Show is a really, really good first horror movie. Like really, really good first horror movie. I fucked up here. That's fine. I went to Donphin on accident. There we go. Your Raikou named? I don't know if it is. Ryan Poggers. Okay, nice name. Speaking of names. And Creep Show was good. We watched a lot of movies. We could do a movie Trousey take maybe. Maybe tomorrow. I have not had game crash problems recently. They happen at times with certain like server problems, but I haven't had that problem recently, man. Sorry. Let me heal. What was I doing? Heal and then, yeah. Raikou's been claimed at least twice. Wait, really? I need to check the... I actually can't check my Raikou. It's in a secret location. That's so fucked up. Whatever. A little bit. Alpha Sin. No way! Another alpha? I feel like we just had an alpha spawn. Alpha Firo was 3 hours ago. That's crazy. Yes, Sinnoh, Floroma, Meadow, Alpha. Okay, wow. That's crazy. Pick up the Pokeball, please. No. I do it for the rage bait, Spidget. It's for the love of the game. This Pokeball over here? Oh, you mean this one right here? Oh, do you mean this one? You mean this one right here, Spidget? Is this the Pokeball you're talking about? Hell no. Hell no. We rage baited, okay? For the content. Okay, I understand. Okay, don't be nice about it. Wait a minute. No, I do want to pick it up. Reverse psychology. I want to be honest. Yeah, that's fair. But it's, I don't know. It's still crazy. It's just crazy. Missed Master Ball? No. I love that you're balling today. Nice hat. The storylines are my least favorite part of PokeMMO, which is very like funny to a lot of people. A lot of people like prefer the storylines and usually quit the game after them, but I really don't enjoy the storylines. It was the hardest part of the Iron Man was fucking pushing through Alpha Blissey though. That's good for the Iron Man. Not amazing for like, well, sometimes the price of Blissey is like, let's see. Yeah, that's really cheap for a main account. Holy shit. That's insane. There's like, it's crazy there are alphas that are like not worth catching on the main account. Like that's, how does that happen? I feel like that was one of the biggest signs of like, I think the economy's getting fucked, was when I just stopped catching alphas on the main account. Not out of laziness, but out of like, it's literally not worth the time. What's your female alphas though? It wasn't for a while, and I would like to see. I would like it to not. I feel like I feel like alphas should never be worth less than 40k. Maybe 20k for the female ones. I think for female only, it'd be fine if they were like 20. 5k is so low. It's like so crazy. Like that was never 2 times 31 in female only ed groups were always around 20k, and now they're down to like 5k. It's like so insane. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just, I don't know. Maybe I'm just over worried about, I don't know. No, I don't know. Obviously we know the markets. Whatever. Yes, I get more burnt out from the storylines than fucking. I have to just do a full I have to just do the full storyline in one day, or else I'll like never get it done. I have to like just plan a day around it and tank it. Monthly alpha crash out session. I'm just hopeful that we see nerfs this year. It is definitely true that like obviously female only species will always be cheaper, but I don't know. 5k is crazy. Maybe I'm just trope. I really like the idea of alphas being tied to raids. A lot of players are going to be really mad if that happens, but it's how it should be. Like I think it's a good mechanical change. Couple of focus satches. I don't know why that's so good. Not gonna lie, I hope that alphas don't get nerfed because the crash out on stream will be so funny. Okay, that's next level trolling. I hope they don't balance PokeMMO because I want to see Patrouski crash out on stream about it. Is crazy. Is this your Halloween costume, Choco? Holy shit, dude. You're fucking cooking. Holy guacamole. Alpha Blissey and Sinnoh. It has soft boil. Yikes. My friend who went as Boy Netta. Okay, Boy Netta is crazy. That's awesome. I'm assuming that's Bayonetta, but I got that's fucking crazy. That's awesome. That's a brave king. Bayonetta. Oh, I thought it was literally just a male variant of Bayonetta. I was like, that's awesome. Boy Netta would go hard. Yeah, change your costume last minute. You're like, that's crazy. Like that's some real bravery. Talk about true masculinity is being brave enough to go as Boy Netta for Halloween. I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. Not my cup of tea, okay? I respect it. Oof. Normal alpha encounters are one of the least interesting aspects of Pokemon right now. Yeah, it's literally just playing the odds unless you're doing love balls. Yeah. Oh, I'm so dumb, dude. I'm gonna have to. Well, I'm so dumb. Well, those EV reducing berries are gonna come in handy pretty quick, dude. How did I already mess? I'm so tired today. I don't know what's happening. I'm out of it. I messed up, guys. This Swampert was not supposed to be 252 speed. Number one, it's a Swampert. This thing is 50 base stat speed. Number two, it's sassy nature. That sucks, and it's low speed. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm really bummed I did that. Maybe I got lazy because I knew that I was growing the berries. I'm gonna have to use speed EV reducing berries on this. Maybe I'll plant some more tomatoes because of that. That's a pain in the butt. It can be fixed at least now, but I'm gonna have to use berries on that. Maybe in the future. Maybe I don't worry about it right now because I don't need a Swampert for like raids, you know. That was just for like an NU comp. So it'll be fixed one day. I'm gonna name it actually DEV. That's a bummer though. Another big mistake on the Iron Man account. It's gonna happen, dude. That's also true. No, that's also true as hell, Danny. Low key, would rebreeding be easier than the berries? It might be. I am literally growing the berries right now, but it's like I could breed up the stats. The stats aren't anything crazy. Obviously, I could. It is male, so we need to breed with a Ditto. That's the hardest part. But I'd probably have to use a 2x31 Ditto. I might just DEV. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Now that I have the berries might be easier now that I have. It depends. We'll fix it one day is what I'll say. I'm going to throw it back in the trading boxes for now. I'm super Dumbo for that. I'm going to grab my catching Breloom. What a Dumbo mistake. Whatever. That's okay. Dumbo mistakes are going to happen. You can't avoid every Dumbo mistake. I know I could breed up or catch a female Mudkip as well, but that's going to be way harder than the Ditto, I feel like. But I could be wrong. Also be super expensive. If you're reducing berries might be the strat, weirdly. How looking at PvP rewards or visiting for each tier? Like on an Ironman account or a main account? On an Ironman account, maybe like super long term, but probably not. I don't know. It's tough. I'm not thinking about efficiency, I guess, when I do that. On a main, like PvP rewards are not really why you play PvP. You do it for the fun, the love of the game. I did get the berries just in time. That is true. Ooh, nice BBN. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, man. We'll be able to finish. Okay, we're finishing speed EV training in this inventory. Have you ever won first place in a catch event? I think I have won first place in 3 catch events. I've probably played over 200 catch events in my career. It took me about 120 before I ever won one. And then I won a spin rack catch event where I caught a 175 with 30 seconds left in the event. I won a Alakazam catch event where I caught a good Abra. I don't remember what it was exactly. It was non-shiny Abra, non-shiny Alakazam prize. And then I won a Corsola catch event on the Ironman account. Everyone first was in a sporting event. In like gym class, yes. Usually second or third though. I was usually second or third in almost everything in gym. Never really number one. Not quite there. First place in a sporting event. In gym class. I don't know, like anything. Probably not. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like realistically. I would get top 3 in most. I would get top 3 in a lot of it was like a ping pong tournament. I was like top 3. That was a really competitive fucking ping pong tournament. I love sport. I played a lot of sports. I love sports growing up. I was never really the best. I was like top 3. I was like fine. Top 3, top 5. I was always like good at most sports. Not everything. Lacrosse was fucking. I sucked at lacrosse. Holy shit. Lacrosse was hard. Remember when guys did ping pong? I used to play football, baseball. Football, baseball, a lot of basketball. Nothing like all backyard sports. Wiffle ball, if you count that as something separate. Frisbee. I've never entered an eating competition. I kind of feel like I would be a god at eat. I think naturally I might be a god at eating competitions. Not like Joey Chestnut. He's fucking insane. But like certain ones, I'm like, I could do that. A lot of eating challenges, most eating challenges at restaurants, I'm like, I could probably fucking do that. I've literally done that for fun. But when it, like Joey Chestnut, how many hot dogs? I can't, dude, there's no shot. I'm trying to think if someone asked me like how many hot dogs could I do max. I don't think I could even do that many hot dogs. Like hot dogs, that's a tough one. It's about 300 calories per dog, 150 for the bun, 150 for the dog. My eating, I would say that I can do around 10 to 12,000 calories in one sitting if I'm eating, like I've done it for fun, let alone competition. I feel like I'd be really good at eating, but like, so if each hot dog, let's do 12,000 is my absolute peak. I'm probably not doing that for hot dogs though. I'm probably doing like 8k calories for hot dogs on my lower end. Hot dogs are not that good. I like hot dogs, but like not, you know, that many. 8k divided by 300. I don't think I could do this. I don't think I feel like maybe I could do like 10 or 12 hot dogs. Hot dogs feel like I don't know why it's funny, like that's the food competition food. I feel like that's a fucking hard one. I've put away like 12 to 14 sushi rolls, okay? I've done some at buffets. I've done some insane shit. I've eaten 2 full Domino's pizzas. I've done some crazy shit. I don't know if I've ever... I'm never doing fucking that many hot dogs, bro. Anyways, more importantly, there is our EV training done with, boys. 2v2 attack, 2v2 speed. After that little mistake, that's okay. That's a huge milestone. We do have some XP training to do on these Pokemon here in the future. Not going to worry about that today. We've done enough mundane tasks today. I do have an alpha catch over another alpha, which is crazy today on stream. 2 alphas in one stream. An alpha catch over in Sinnoh. It's an alpha Blissey, which is kind of an interesting catch. Probably bites. Now that's a good question, is like how few bites could you eat things in? I don't know if I'd be good at that. I'm not sure. I actually have no idea. Kind of a small mouth. I don't know if I don't know if I'd be good at like eating things in small bites. What is that emote? Respectfully, no. That's a good one. Let's throw all these in here. These need XP trained. Do. Restaurant instead. I really want to do yes, I really want to do like food challenge. I think food challenges I could crush. I don't think I could be a competitive eater. I think I could be a restaurant food challenge beater. Does that make sense? They're so different. Like trying to beat someone, trying to out eat someone else is way harder versus like competitive eaters versus trying to what's it called, like beat a restaurant's challenge. How is it important to eat? I mean, is it important to how fast you can eat a hot dog? I thought that matters a shit ton with hot dog competitions, right? Like I think I could be wrong. I feel like the speed matters a ton. Isn't it timed? Isn't it like how many hot dogs you can do in like 10 minutes? I don't even know if it's like unlimited would be too long. They can't even do that. I have no idea. I don't know if that's true. Anyways, let's get our alpha catching squad together. Grab our chip damage memer. This Blissey is going to be tough to chip down. I'm gonna have to beat it down with the good old Garchompy. I could be wrong. I love also about pretty alpha locations. It's down probably up here, right? Like it's Floroma Meadow, said someone. It's gonna be up here. Oh, is it like... Wait, let me large screen. One sec. Where is this at? I thought someone said Floroma Meadow. Is it a different part of the meadow? Gotta surf around? Oh, that sucks. Okay. Now I can call for a Shalfa. That'd be the dream, dude. Shalfa Blissey would be like one of the prettiest Shalfas possible. We're gonna crank the hype music just in case. But the odds of it are insane. You go up here. I should not bet to why I bought a Super Fang Golbat because it's just not that good. I don't think you need it to catch. I think it's overkill. I think it's a waste of like on an Iron it's like a waste of PC space, which sounds really harsh, but I think people put way too much. Am I going the wrong way? I am, aren't I? I think people put way too much effort into alpha catching teams. And I think it just wastes time. It's literally better to like accidentally kill the alpha and then just like respawn it. Like there's just so many. Where am I going? I'm what? My brain is so fried today. Hello, where do I go? I'm so sorry. Across the water? What is happening to me? I'm gonna grab this while we're here. Yeah, anyways, I think people just spend way too much time on alpha teams. Meanwhile, me, like, drooling on myself, like, not knowing where to go. Northwest, south. Ah, I see. Sneaky little location. Okay. I was trying to see this, but I couldn't. Okay. Okay, rare candy pod. A small inlet. Thank you, Brewski. Inlet is a good name. I thought I'd been here before, but I guess not. This location is beautiful. The spot is so good. Okay, free leaf stone. Okay. Here is chat. Here is the Shalfa Blissey. Should we shiny? I'm gonna shiny check the Hapinis. It's worth it. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. 4 lucky eggs incoming and a Shalfa. I didn't even bring my Friskmon. Based. Teacher, I went to the end of a loaf of a bread and inside I filled it with crisps and grated cheese and demolished the whole thing. That's pretty based. That's crazy. That's actually such a teenager meal. That's probably... It's a whole loaf of bread is like 2,000 calories. A bag of chips is like 12 to 1,800. And then cheese. That's probably like a 4 to 5K fucking... sandwich? I don't know. I don't know what to call it. Sandwich, quote unquote. All right, no Shalfa. All right. Nobody gives a shit. Game sucks. Game stinks. What just happened? Was it like a crazy noise? I saw my speakers. I heard music holy. When I mute my... That's so weird. When I mute my... Why does that happen? When I mute my desktop audio, it plays my music louder on stream? Where are my audio engineers at? Why would it ever do that? What does that mean? Huh? 300% louder? I'm so sorry to... Okay, I'm so sorry to... For anybody, I just jump scared. That was on accident. I muted my audio to try to cut it out. New mic, new problems. Yeah, apparently. Never do it again? Noted. I'm sorry. My apologies. That's so weird. Oh, it's because the doohickey doesn't align with the other thingamabob. Oh. Okay. I'm sorry about that. My bad. I'll keep the thingamabob doohickey predicament combination intercorrelation in mind. Thank you. How can I know what are the best Pokemon apart from following Patrouski? It's literally just like long-term game knowledge. It's really hard to like... You have to just learn over time what Pokemon are used for what, and like learning the stats, or follow other guides on the forums aside from just me. You know, there's great text guides. Your chakras were misaligned. That's what caused the super suffering today. I'm tired, man. I'm loopy. Mm-hmm. Okay, if I can prevent this thing from soft boiling, that'd be huge. I'm gonna pass on the Porygon Swarm. I'm not gonna make it, and I don't really care about it. I'm good. I appreciate the heads up. Okay. The problem is it's like literally so... Okay, you? In-game, you? Sleepy? I can't even timer ball this. I could love ball. No, same evolution line. That sucks. Never mind. I don't know how that ball works, as you can tell. Dream Ball would be, is it 1.5 or 2.5? I fall, it's 2.5. Is Dream Ball my best bet? I don't have a great, yeah. Remember Timer Ball? I'm not sure. We're on turn 2, yeah. Let's see. No, that's, yeah, it's so fair, hella. It has not soft boiled yet. Okay, so now I can Dream Ball 4 times catch rate. Poggies. Come on, get lucky, get lucky. Oh, that's so good. That was really lucky. I caught it with a Dream Ball on turn 8. This alpha sucks because it can soft boil and heal up repeatedly, and we literally just dodged that. Also, Calm Nature, 31 defense, 31 HP, the best 2 31s to have on this. I need to breed up this Spadef. This is a 1 breed away from a really good Blissey. That's so good. Yeah, Calm or like Bold are the 2. That's really, really good. That's an amazing alpha catch. Very happy with that to end the day off. Oh man. This feels like drama bait, Edgar. I'm not even gonna respond to it. I don't know how to. Yeah. That has to be drama bait because I've been playing the game longer than him. I've gone drier than him. Like, not to like, if we're gonna do the dick measuring competition, I don't even think he said that because there's just no way. I think you're either drama baiting or we shouldn't be doing that. We shouldn't be doing like, oh, this streamer said this, the clip farming, like live stream fails. Like, I don't want that for the PokeMMO community. We're better than that. There's no need for that. All right. But we are going to go ahead and call it there today, fellas. Thank you guys for watching. Nice little 4-hour stream on a Monday. I will see you guys tomorrow for a few more streams throughout the week. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily Pokemon videos. I do upload every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support the content. YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal subs donations help out a ton. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. All right, I'll see you guys. Have a good one. Peace, Reno.